Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you final idols? Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? We got one hell of a show for you today. There is a lot going on. Before we get into any of that, I gotta say, mad shout out to Badger's Bastards. Thank you so much, Badger. Great show. And for all y'all rating in from that show, and this is gonna be a little bit different. Finally, no James Gunn talk, which no, I love dude. I love talking about James Gunn with Gooch, with Badger, all them, but we got other stuff to talk about today. There's been a whole lot going down. We've had stuff going down in Saudi Arabia. There's been some EA buyouts. There's been some comedy festivals. The left is apparently trying to cancel Charlie, Penguinz0, Moist Critical, whatever you want to call him. And needless to say, that's surprising because he's been a darling of, the let's just say the mentally challenged on the internet. So yeah, a lot of that going down. A lot of y'all are here in the chat. Let's give some shout outs. Who is here? Let's find out. Obviously, we got to start this off. To start this off nice. Philip Morgan. What up, Philip Morgan? How you doing, brother? Actual 3 expression warriors in the house. First to like, second to comment. You love to see it. Peepers the titty kitty. Jim Harrison, my man. It's A-OK. You can't be here, no problem at all. Serranos is in the house. You love to see it. What is up, Serranos? Apparently, I missed the pre-stream legends. We will hit those in just a moment. Kalika Gamer is here. Thank you. Gravestone is in the house. What is up, my man? Paul Bittersmith, the IRL bestie. Rovax is in the house. Let's see. I know there's more. Oh, we got Dax, not the best mod in the whole damn land. Shout out Dax. The lovely big-breasted anime waifu behind the scenes, Cinevere. We'll be talking to you guys in the chat. Thank you so much, Cinny. Who else we got? I know there's more of y'all bitches in here, especially after that raid. Kage of Chaos. Hello. Pulse Mannequin. What up, Pulse? It's been a minute, my friend. Sea Brew is here saying Badger raid. Nordic Viking. What is up? Jake Motherfucking Martin is in the house. What is up, Jake? White on a Bly, Sup Wheels, B-Man saying Badger Raid, Jerry D. Sills, the Sith Loud Poet. What is up? The True Aztec Warrior is here. Man, you love it. So many y'all, so many. It's going to be a good show. Look at all y'all. Granola Grin, you have been here before. You have been here before. Let's see. We're going through here. Oh, we got Matt. We got our boy Matt. I love comedy as well. I can't wait to hear what you think about what went down with that comedy festival. Eshera is in the house. Blue Collar Loser, what is up? You love to see it. Zelozy is in the house. Obi Dean, Jeremy Hughes Review. All the familiar faces show up at the same time. Tailfin, what is up, Tailfin? Welcome back. Rabnad Skubla, Fat Roller is in the house. And oh, yo, the youthful Eagle is here after quite the climactic battle in the comments of Badger's show. Well, guys, let's get into it. I was going to talk about the grift. We got a couple of grifts to mention first. Kalika Gamer coming in with a 5-banger says, why do black people have white palms and white at the bottom of their feet? There's a little good in everybody. I
could blow.
Oh, you ready to blow?
Yeah, I'm ready to blow.
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the Guns of the Navarone.
Bingo, bango, bongo. You love to see it. Then we got Jake Martin coming in with 10 Words of Paradise gifted memberships. You absolute legend. For 10 gifties, obviously we gave you your clip. Then we'll give you another one as well.
Chip, you know what? You just made the list.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
And as a bonus,
I'm loving it again. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
I didn't, what? No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
And Chipper's coming in. Remember, for 2 months. What is up, Chippers? You love to see it. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, here's the dealio. Here's the dealio. Before we get into any of this, we got some goals. We got some goals to hit. We got some tiers to hit, son, because we gripped up in this bitch. It's the beginning of the month. YouTube resets. We got to start off strong. Tier 1, hundo, which we're already more than halfway there, by the way. Shout out to you two that donated. Thank you. We extend the show. We bring you guys on, and instead, we have a bit more intimate conversation. No chat barrier between us. You come on the show. It's going to be a great time. Tier 2 for 2 hundo, which we have hit in the last several streams in a row. Dude, you know what we do? We do a watch party in the Discord. We let you guys spin a wheel of torture, usually torture. You can suggest good movies, by the way. Good movies are welcome, but oftentimes terrible fucking movies. And then we get together in a Discord watch party and we check that shit out, and it's always a grand old time. Tier 3, we do a Sunday special stream. I normally take Sundays off, but for you guys, if you let capitalism speak, I will forego a day off. And last but not least, tonight and tonight only, well, I don't know about tonight only, but for the month of October at least, we'll have a bonus tier, the amount TBD, where I will do Halloween horror gaming streams throughout the week on the gaming channel, horror games of your guys' choosing. But before any of that, we have a new sort of tier that we usually do around here, which is we keep Cinny in the back room. We keep the big titty anime waifu locked the fuck up. And when we hit $50, we bring her out. We already hit $50, so Neon Leon be turned into a me and Cinny stream. What is up, girlie? Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Well, hey there, guys. I'm Cinevere. You guys can find me on all platforms as Cinevere. I am so happy to be here. Yay, it's October!
It is October. Mad shout out to the 73 you watching across platforms, 53 on YouTube. Guys, what do you say we get into some content? Let's talk about Penguinz0 first. We got a few things to talk about in that regard. So let's talk about that one first. And before we do, Kage Chaos, remember, for 5 months with a trans himself. Damn, that crazy. But nah, hail to you, my friend. Keep up the good shit, bro. Always will. Shout out. Thank you much, Kage. Truly appreciated. Alrighty. And then Lucifer Morningwood. I ain't seen you in ages. 5 Words of Paradise gifted memberships. Absolute legend you are. Thank you. Truly appreciated. That puts us $20 shy of tier 1, and we are only 8 minutes into the stream. You guys are fucking legends. Thank you so much, Lucifer. Let's get you your clip. Let's you know what? For 5 gifties, I think this works.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel, but I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
Very happy. Very happy with what I've done. Alrighty, let's get into it. Girlie, are you familiar with Moist Critical, Charlie, Penguinz0?
Vaguely.
Vaguely. Perfect. Are you aware that he is apparently being canceled by the left?
Oh, is he aware of it?
Are you aware of it?
I was not.
I wasn't either. We're about to find out, though, which it's hilarious, by the way. You know what? I'll save it. Let's see what our boy got to say here. This is a pretty short video. It's a 5.5-minute video, and then we're going to be into the good stuff.
So Charlie Critical had made a few statements addressing the tragedy that happened to Charlie Kirk. And multiple times he condemned what happened to Charlie Kirk, which is obviously a very reasonable thing to do. However, to certain odd individuals over on Reddit, TikTok, and even his own subreddit, by the way, well, some found it to be very offensive. How dare...
This sounds like old news, by the way, but so for those of you who don't know, Hirohei is a up-to-date current news oriented channel, very similar to myself. And this video is from yesterday. So there must be new developments.
He condemned this.
And then I looked up the UFO stuff, and then Matt texted me if I heard about the Charlie Kirk thing. I had no idea what he was talking about. Immediately, first thing on Twitter is that video clip. It was fucking crazy. That was gruesome. Yeah, it was unbelievable day. Jesus. Fucking awful though, man. Yeah, hopefully they catch the guy. I I don't know how they're going to, but hopefully they do. Because right now it seems like they're just arresting a bunch of like random old guys. I don't think it was a professional. I think it was just an absolute crazed maniac. But I guess we'll see. Hopefully they catch the person. It's fucking scary. Will you do a video on it? Probably not. Maybe once they catch the shooter, but in the meantime, probably not. That's just some heartbreaking shit. Usually the news stuff I cover is wackier. This one is just actually diabolical.
Well, after they caught...
Which, to be fair, I was kind of in the same boat. Like, I'm in the same boat with a lot of this stuff. It's like, when it comes to, I don't know about you, Cindy, when it comes to actual legitimate tragic events, because I love covering the news. I love covering, you know, politics and gaming and general wokeness, or just nerd culture in general. With some politics thrown in there. But like, if something truly horrific or tragic happens, I'll talk about it on stream because it's current and the chat's asking, and it's worth the actual conversation. But talking solo to a camera about it just feels weird. Immediately, I want to usually give time for it to rest.
I mean, I don't know. I'm glad I wasn't streaming that day.
Fair enough.
Tyler Robinson, he ended up making that video.
So let me be crystal clear here. I think the assassination of Charlie Kirk, everything that happened here is fucking horrible. I think it is horrific, awful. I think it is terrible. And I'm aware that some people have been celebrating this. I find that to be disgusting. What happened here is bad. Even though I didn't agree with him from all of the things I've seen, it still doesn't change the way I feel about this being a horrifying, terrible thing that happened to him.
As mentioned, some people on TikTok didn't like Charlie condemning.
Moist Critical has the same opinion as 90% of the internet. Who could have guessed it? Damn. L take from Charlie. Of course, the famous YouTuber would have this garbage take to save face. Guess I won't be watching him anymore. Didn't think he was a white supremacist. Dude, can you imagine? Like, Charlie is one of the biggest YouTubers in the space, biggest Twitch, like not the space is in like our space or whatnot, just literally on the platform. By the way, Charlie is a mostly left-leaning individual. I mean, he defended trans kids, for God's sake. Can you imagine, like, stop watching a YouTuber because they condemned an assassination?
Wait, you lost me. He actually does, he supports the trans kids thingy?
I mean, I don't know if his stance has changed or whatnot, but when he was having a debate with Sneeko, who's a fucking retard, absolute troglodyte, he got backed into a corner by Sneeko. Sneeko kind of owned him on that, and Charlie, you know, he tried to walk it back. I think he walked it back in a very poor fashion because he was like, "Oh, I shouldn't have defended trans, said defend trans kids." But what I'm getting at is that, there's no, they're not actually out there cutting kids' balls off and whatnot, so it doesn't really matter. It's not real. Like, well, no, it is real. It is happening. So he's one of those ignorant people that like, oh, if this is the current cultural zeitgeist, I'll go with it.
Oh, good Lord. Then I missed what you first said, because that one kind of made my brain kind of hyper focus on that.
But that's my point. He agrees with the at least most basic of leftist talking points 9 times out of 10. Yeah. And again, Charlie's a really milquetoast dude. Like Moist Griggle is a very milquetoast dude. He gives the most like fence sitter, easy to state opinions. And so the idea that you've got someone here that's like, oh, he's canceling him or trying to stop watching him because he condemned an assassination is insane.
What happened to Charlie Kirk? Saying things like, dang, L take from Charlie. Of course, the famous YouTuber would have this garbage take to save face. Guess I won't be watching him anymore. Didn't think he was a white supremacist sympathizer. Oh, wow. L take from Charlie. Yet he...
Look at the amount of likes this shit got. Oh, wow. L take. Condemning an assassination. L take. What? 2,000 likes? I'm not celebrating, but I'm definitely not mourning. 12,000 fucking likes.
That's crazy.
Speaking of crazy, Niet is crazy like a koala because he's Australian with a 10 banger. Shout out, Niet. Thank you so much, brother. Truly appreciate it. This is for you, homie.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
Thank you again. Thank you so much, Niet. Thank you, dude.
Didn't show any compassion and didn't even say a word for Palestine. Interesting. And then you can see some duality there at the end. One user saying killing someone for a different opinion is peak fascism, and the other saying, I'll never have sympathy nor empathy for a fascist. On his own subreddit, there was a post titled, Let me get this straight, reading, in today's video, Critical claims he cannot opine the type of person Charlie Kirk was, as he does not have enough info on Kirk. He immediately follows this up by saying he confidently believes Kirk's killer was left-leaning, based solely on internet memes. They then go on a weird rant about some like EDP stuff. I'm skipping that part. Charles White Jr. has sold out to the sensationalist, anti-intellectual, Asmongold-esque right-wing grift.
What? Hold on. They're trying to. I like Asmongold. So this is me knocking Asmongold, but Charlie Asmongold couldn't be far different types of content. Asmongold is a. At this point, he has become more or less a political commentator. Charlie just like makes videos on weird, wild news stories, like, oh, a woman shit herself in Walmart, and then after getting shit all over her hands, started chasing customers around. Like, that's the sort of news coverage Charlie does. What does this even mean?
Lost me a subscriber of 15 plus years. Either stick to what you know or get good at the grift so you don't look so transparently hypocritical and slimy, Charlie. Another user saying seeing a fence sitter stay silent during a fascist regime is not fun. And this one who seems to be upset with Charlie referring to the assassin as a leftist, which seems to be referring to this part of his video.
Anyway, as of now, there's been a lot.
I will hit that in just about. Video's almost over. I'll hit those in a minute, Bishop. I truly appreciate it. Bear with me, brother.
A lot of misinformation flooding around with like different Tyler Robinsons, and also like people making claims about whether he's a Democrat or a Republican, which is obviously a big subject here considering the motive being political. Now, with all the available information about what they found as well as like where he's potentially been, to me it seems like he's more left-leaning than right, but nothing is 100% confirmed, and there's so much information it's hard to know for sure. A lot of people are saying since he grew up in a Republican household and there's so many photos of him at a young age around guns, he must be Republican. But that's not all.
No, wait. The dude that made the post said that Charlie was convinced based on memes. But that's his explanation. What do you make of this, Cindy?
I'm honestly baffled by this whole thing. The mental leap these people are taking are just wild.
Yeah, like he opens up saying, based on the information we have right now, it seems like he was on the left. But we also could be wrong. He actually gave leniency to the idea that it could be the opposite. What the fuck? Also, holy shit, that's a sick ass Broly statue. Like,
oh yeah, it is.
I want that statue, son.
I've been staring at his whole setup back there. It's amazing.
Yeah, I dream for a setup like that, bro. Straight up.
Always the case. Kids don't always grow up to be just carbon copies, clones of their parents and their beliefs. Like, yes, they're more inclined to follow those beliefs, but it's not always how it works out. And according to people closest to him, he got much more political over the last couple years, so anything could have changed. There's no telling for sure. But this definitely does seem to be a politically motivated assassination, which, if you ask me, is a horrible thing. And my heart breaks for the family that is now without a father.
Now, ultimately, of course, his full take on this matter was quite a bit longer than the chopped up brief version that I included in this video, to just show you like some of the highlight areas that people were taking umbrage with. And I'll have both linked in the description because one comes from his channel and the other one comes from Penguinz0 clips, specifically like the stream highlight from the beginning. Nevertheless, it's absurd for him to get backlash for simply saying that this was a bad thing that happened, more or less. But it's also very expected, as essentially anyone who came out condemning this stuff on the internet was getting backlash from like certain other parts of the internet. The wanton use of the words fascist and Nazi nowadays are also just absurd. You know, it's interesting how buzzwords that got watered down because they were overused progressively went from like racist to homophobe to transphobe, but now it's, oh, everyone's just a Nazi or a fascist. Lastly, I apologize for covering this a bit late. Some of this happened like a few weeks ago, some of it a week ago, referring to like some of the comments we read. But I found it compelling to still talk about, albeit rather briefly. So let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments, and thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you, and I'll see you here and in the next one.
Perfect. All right, so this was older news. This is A-okay, because it leads into, the reason I bring this up, we're actually going to be reacting to a Charlie video. I don't know if I've ever reacted to a Charlie video on stream before. I've watched several of his videos myself, just because, again, sometimes you want that sort of milquetoast easy to digest content. But we're going to be reacting to a Charlie video here in a moment. So I was curious what the cancellation had to do with the Kirk stuff. I actually thought it was going to be in reference to the video we're about to go over. But before we do that, we had some additional chats. We had our boy Bishop, the sick-ass motherfucker who made my dope intro. I've had all the intros for all my streams. Shout out. 10 months? Felt like it's been more than that, but okay. There was probably a lapse in membership because you and I have known each other for like a year and a half now. It's definitely been more than 10 months. But again, shout out, Bishop. Thank you so much, brother. And then he came in with a 10-banger, 10 Irish pesos. I don't actually know what they fucking use in Ireland. Do they use the pound still like the rest of
I was assuming the pound because it's the pound symbol.
I don't know. I know he can bench a lot of pounds because Bishop is a built motherfucker. Here it's at 10 months, I guess. Well, cheers to you, my man. To 10 months and really more like a year. And then our boy, Michael the Dober Dad, with a 2-banger super sticker coming in hot. What is the sticker? It is a lemon. It is a dancing lemon. Shout out. Thank you so much. I think I see there's some. Oh, they use the euro. Apparently, Ireland uses the euro, not the pound. We were wrong. Either way, shout out. Thank you so much. So, guys, this is for you.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa Mercante has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So, I'm good.
Yeah, I prefer Irish pesos. I like Irish pesos. I thought that sounded nice. Alrighty. So, let's get into the Charlie video that I actually, was wanting to. Oh, my God. One sec. StreamYard is being retarded. Okay. Hold on. Cindy, what's the chat saying while I'm fixing this?
Listening to you, that gay makes my sperm count decrease, says gas station burrito.
Perfect. All right, I got it fixed now. We in it. Lucifer Morning Woman for 8 months. Shout out the new black shot. The new black shots. The new black shots clips go hard. Well, I got another one for you. If we cross tier 1, which would be another $2 or so, I'll play another new black shots clip. All righty. Let's see. We got this right here. Let's pull it up. So Charlie dropped a video today about the comedians and the live comedy festival they did in Saudi Arabia. Cindy, are you familiar with this?
No, this is actually news to me.
You didn't hear that a bunch of stand-up comedians went over to Saudi Arabia and did a massive show?
No.
Hold on. Where's Perez? Nah, I demand a clip. You know what? I can give you guys one more. I'll give you a quick one.
I'd fuck one of the robot dogs.
There it is. Give you a quick one. Alrighty, perfect. So yes, a bunch of comedians went over. They did this giant comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, and now they're getting a lot of flack for it because people are throwing a fit like, hey, why would you go over to Saudi Arabia? Do you have no principles? They're a backwards country. They don't like gay people. They don't like women. Shit like that.
What? Oh my gosh. Why do they feel the need to bitch about everything everyone does?
Well, I have some thoughts about this as well, but it has nothing to do with a political side, or at least it has nothing to do with like a lefty, like, oh man, they kill gay people, so we shouldn't support them. Nothing like that. Shane Gillis turned them down. Interesting. I had heard that there were comedians that did turn them down.
Yeah, I know this is something I don't typically talk about, but I'm going to blabber about it quite a bit today. I was recently talking about Saudi Arabia after their purchase of EA, going into detail about how they are gluttonously buying up basically everything thanks to their infinite money that they have at their disposal. They're basically playing life on admin mode. Like they've entered this era where they just have so much money and now they're using it to buy everything. And I've talked about my own personal experience.
And this is why I have an issue right now. Like, I honestly, the comedians themselves going over there to do comedy shows, that doesn't really bother me. Bands tour, they do world tours, comedians do world tours, shit like that. And yeah, this is a massive comedy festival. I do have a problem with the timing. Like, there's this massive comedy festival when Saudi Arabia is trying to, in my opinion, usurp our culture. And they got all the biggest Western comics to go out and do a show. It is a little bit sus. I ain't gonna lie. It is a little bit sus.
Seeing that firsthand in the esports space. They fundamentally own esports. They've got the entire industry on nipple clamps right now thanks to the money they pump into it because it's an industry that is deprived of it. And they are
By the way, I'm mixed on this. Like, esports is something I would like to see succeed. Esports is something I would like to see succeed, and it has not been given the funding in America that like the people don't invest in it. But also, by the same token, it's because it doesn't really make money. It's not like regular sports where people are invested. Most people can't name esports teams or esports leagues or esports players. I can name a few from the fighting game community scene because I'm a fan of the fighting game community, but that's really it. So, like, I do like the idea that also the esports scene when it was owned by the West was aggressively woke. Like, aggressively woke. They made sure their commentators were trans. They made sure there's like safe spaces for gay people. You get kicked out of the event for if you have tweets that are right leaning. So by all means, get that shit out of there. But it still feels wrong that the Saudis are taking control of all our culture. But what do you think?
No, I have to agree with you on that. It's kind of scary.
Golden Apples for a 5-banger says, welcome to new Xbox Street, where we get our backs lied to on the regular. Microsoft does not pay me enough to say this. Well, I don't know about their backs, blown out or whatnot, but I do know that Atreus kind of like sucking dick.
I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get near.
And then Jake Martin with a 99-cent sticker. It's the Cash Eyes shout out. And with that, I do believe, yes, that puts us at tier 1. We will be extending the show. Those of you that donated will get to come on. For those of you that want to come on, by all means, start hitting them donations. And thank you so much. Let's keep going.
Starving, malnourished when it comes to finances, and then Saudi Arabia has swooped in with that supple teat that they're allowing all the orgs to suckle from.
Ew.
Thus, they now basically have esports in a stranglehold, a fucking full Nelson, really. And this is extending to basically everything in the entertainment and tech sector. And most recently, I'm sure a lot of you saw, there was a Saudi Arabian royal family-backed Riyadh comedy festival where basically every comedian with a pulse got paid a bag to go perform in Riyadh. And pretty much all of them did it with a big old smile on their face. And now that they've finished it, they're...
So before we go further, Cindy, do you have an issue with the comedians going over there and getting paid a bag to go over there and tell some jokes?
I mean, no, they have to make money too. It's still a job.
I mean, you say they have to make money too, which, to be fair, I do agree with. But these are already rich as fuck individuals. We're talking big names like Bill Burr and Dave Chappelle.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. I can't say yes and then be like, but if I was in that situation and got handed a lot of money, would I say no? I'm not sure.
You heard that, Saudis? You want yourself a big titty anime VTuber? Cindy willing to take the dough.
I mean,
Cindy
I need
could be the
money.
mascot.
I mean, that bag better be like loaded.
Speaking of loaded bags, I mean, guys, look at them loaded bags right there.
Nice.
Doing their best mental gymnastics to justify why it's actually not a big thing and they're not hypocrites for doing it. For those that don't know, Saudi Arabia has a multitude of human rights violations. One of the biggest ones that make the comedians in particular look like hypocrites is their complete disregard for freedom of speech. Like, that doesn't exist there. They execute people
that's fair. Can
for
I
some
walk
of the
back my
things they
statement?
say.
Yeah, go for it. What do you
I
think?
don't think I could do it, even for a lot of money. I'd be scared.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think I'd feel comfortable in the Middle East anywhere.
Let me just make this. Mohammed bin Salim, I know that you are the Prince of Saudi Arabia, and I, on the other hand, will 100% sell out. Give me the right amount of money, give me the right bag. I will 100% sell out. I'm a free speech channel. I will turn around tomorrow and say that only Muslims and straight white men should be able to have freedom of speech if you'll give me that bag. Shout out to Crowbacks for a 2-banger. Comedians get jumped on stage here. So no surprise there. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, I don't disagree with that. Like, it must be nice to go to a place where they're not gonna hop up on stage and kill you. That's fair.
It's a party. The more, the merrier. Isn't that right, Si?
My IV.
There are so many notable examples of it. And Dave Chappelle, in particular, has just released a little statement that I think is so laughably delusional that I cannot help but shoot spitballs at it, which is so painful because growing up, Dave Chappelle was such a big part of my childhood, as I'm sure many others. But this is just not the same guy. He has been replaced by a fucking skinwalker. He unironically said that it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia than it is in America. If that isn't the dumbest fucking thing.
Now, I would need more context than just a headline in an article, because in some ways, I can imagine that's true. When we have the left out here comedy policing every single joke you do and writing up articles about how you're a racist, transphobe, this, that, and the other because of what you say, and they contact venues try and get you canceled. Yeah, I can actually imagine it might be easier to talk in Saudi Arabia. Like if we're gonna look at it from the opposite direction, that's again, Saudi Arabia, they ain't America, but no country's America. No country has free speech. So, look, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat.
Okay, fair enough.
I've heard of since Hawk Tuacoin. Dave, to even perform there, you signed a contract that expressly forbid you from talking about or joking about things that may be considered to degrade, defame, or bring into public disrepute, contempt, scandal, embarrassment, or ridicule Saudi Arabia, its ruling government, royal family, or any religion or any religious figure, period. This comes...
Okay, Dave Chappelle's a Muslim. It's a Muslim country. So that the religion part probably doesn't even really matter. But beyond that, you sign non-disparagement clauses for most jobs you take. Like, I don't see how this is really any different than signing non-disparagement agreements. Am I wrong?
I don't think so.
No worries. I know you struggle busting. It's good.
From a comedian that was offered to perform, but said no, which is apparently very rare because not many comedians had the wherewithal to say no. They didn't have the strength. So this contract was leaked, revealed to everybody from a comedian named Atsuka Okatsuka.
I'm curious.
Hopefully I said that name correctly.
I'm curious if he would be able to say no to like a stupidest some amount of money, you know? Like everybody has a line where they would drop their morals.
Everybody has a price. You're 100% correct. Everybody has a price. I mean, my thought is you're going over there, you're going to pay the bag, you're going to tell some fucking jokes where they say, hey, don't make fun of XYZ. Like, you know what a roast is, right? Like what a comedy roast is?
Where you make fun of a person?
Well, I mean, yeah, roasting someone is making fun of them, but like the reason that term came about is because there's these things called comedy roasts where you'll have one person that's like, the guest of honor or whatnot, and a bunch of other comedians will take turns fucking just roasting them, absolutely destroying them. There's been the roast of Donald Trump, the roast of Bob Saget, the roast of Charlie Sheen. I mean, even musicians get on it. There's the roast of Zach Wilde. They date back to like the 70s. So you haven't heard of comedy roasts?
I got introduced to something with Kill Tony.
So Kill Tony is a roast comic. Kill Tony isn't a roast show per se, but he is a roast comic. That is his comedic styling. The point is, let's take the roast of Charlie Sheen, for example. Charlie Sheen agrees to be roasted, which means he's going to go on stage on this televised production and for an hour and a half have comedians tell the meanest, most horrific jokes possible about them, and he just sits there and takes it. Then at the very end, he gets his chance to clap back.
Oh, nice. That sounds fun.
So the roasts are savage. They'll talk about your children. They'll talk about anything you like. What's his name? What's the actor with the really pretty eyes? Rob Lowe. So Rob Lowe, are you familiar with Rob Lowe?
Yes.
So Rob Lowe got roasted once. There was a roast of Rob Lowe. And he, if you didn't know, had sex with an underage girl.
I did not know that. Oh my gosh.
To be fair, he was not charged for it or anything because he didn't know it at the time. She was 17. If I recall the story, like she gave him a fake age, stuff like that. So Rob Lowe didn't exactly know that he was being a pedophile. But the point is, when I say roasts are brutal, they were making jokes about him fucking an underage girl.
Oh, damn.
When he was like 23, she was 17, you know, whatever it was. So even in roasts, the people that are getting roasted before the roast actually starts, before it goes on, they actually have a list of, they can make requests as to, this is the off limit stuff.
Oh.
So if even comedians for roasts are given, these are the things you can't joke about, why would it be any different for Saudi Arabia?
That's fair. Oh, that's very
that's
fair.
the whole place I was going with that. But I need to kind of
Yeah.
explain the concept of the roast and stuff to get
No,
there.
I appreciate the breakdown, actually.
She got the invitation, the contract to go, and declined. She refused, and then revealed all of the stipulations that were put in the contract in the first place to ensure people were gagged on the things they were allowed to joke and talk about there. So all the comedians preaching about like how free they felt to speak, they literally signed a piece of paper binding them to ensure they wouldn't talk about a lot of things.
See, I find this to be disingenuous coming from a YouTuber / Twitch individual like Charlie, because by being on the platform, he also signed a list of what to not talk about. It's called the terms of service. He can't use certain words. He can't talk about certain subjects, whatnot, on YouTube or on Twitch because of terms of service. How is that any different?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, hell, don't the left themselves have like a whole phone book of things that you're not allowed to say?
Bingo, bango, bongo. Exactly.
So these are things that you are literally not allowed to talk about, Dave. You muzzled yourself just to even attend, to even accept that bag of money. It came with the stipulation that you would not talk about these things. It was fucking forbidden, Dave. Yeah, it's so easy to talk there as long as you agree to not talk about this laundry list of shit that they don't want.
Right, but what Dave was probably talking about, as you guys in the comments have alluded to, Dave Chappelle has been attacked on stage, like physically attacked on stage when performing before. I don't know if you knew that or not, Cindy.
I did not.
A few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, he was performing on stage, and because of his trans jokes and stuff, some dude ran up on stage and full on tackled him before his security beat the fuck out of the guy.
Oh my gosh.
So when Dave says it's easier to talk, he probably means I'm not going to get assaulted for my jokes on stage. That's how I would take that.
Mm. Yeah, that's fair. He's got crazy eyes.
Want you to talk about. And Dave, maybe you didn't read the contract. In fact, I'm confident you didn't. So what if you did end up talking about things they didn't want you to talk about? What would have happened? Would you have ended up like one of the many people who were sentenced to death for criticizing the government or making like, you know, what they deem to be destabilizing remarks? Because that's something that Saudi Arabia still does pretty often. Like even in 2025, there's been a lot of executions, and one of them was a journalist who had made posts talking about corruption in the Saudi Arabian regime. His name was Turki Al-Jassar, and he recently was put to death on June 14th after being accused of terrorist crimes, including destabilizing the security of society and stability of the state, which, you're not going to believe this, Dave, there was no evidence for those alleged crimes. But don't worry, his family did at least get to visit him before they took his life, but his family wasn't informed that they were going to kill him. That was just a little surprise they sprung up.
See, I'll be real. I think without knowing the context of what's in the article, the initial article of what Dave Chappelle said, this is not enough to go on. Like, again, to me, this is an L take from Charlie. When Charlie's like, yo, my heart goes out to the family. Political violence is not okay. Charlie Kirk should have been shot. That's not an L take. That's a normal human response. To me, this is, without additional information or context, an L take.
Yeah, no, it is. I don't know why you would proudly state these things.
They also haven't got his body, by the way, either. Weirdly enough, Dave, it seems like his crime was talking. I don't know, man. There's just so many things there that are just giving me this inkling of a suspicion that it's not exactly as easy to talk there as you like to claim that it is, man. I don't know. There's just little birdies out there saying that it's not exactly super easy to talk.
Also, even without going through the article, just reading the headline, it's very clear Dave Chappelle means, for me right now, in my job, in my business, it is easy to talk. He wasn't talking about, like, for the citizenry. Like, Dave Chappelle wasn't like, oh, these Saudi Arabians just talk about whatever they want, unlike in America. That's not how that came across, even by the headline.
So he's hurting his own feelings and getting upset?
That's what it seems like.
Talk in Saudi Arabia. You just happen to agree not to talk about the things that they didn't want you to. Brother, this is just so fucking see-through. Why don't you just be honest and say that the money they offered was too much to turn down? At least that's honest. At the very least, you're being honest. Like, Bill Burr's trying the same fucking mental gymnastics too, as opposed to just admitting, yep, I took the money, I know it makes me a hypocrite, don't care, it was a lot of money to perform for like a day or two or whatever. Like,
it doesn't make you a hypocrite unless you've actively said something against it. Like for Bill Burr is a hypocrite because, as we found out on the Dooley show yesterday, Bill Burr has had podcast episodes railing against Saudi Arabia, talking about how fucking terrible they are. And then Bill Burr took the bag, went and did the show in Saudi Arabia and talked about how amazing Saudi Arabia was. To me, that's hypocrisy because he's been recorded, on audio talking ridiculous shit on them before in a non-joking fashion. But just being a comedian and going there is not inherently hypocritical.
Oh my gosh.
You might as well just be honest. You've already fucking done it. There's really nothing you can say to be like, actually, this place fucking rocks. This is like all about, we get to joke about what we want and have a good hoot and holler. Because that's just so blatantly wrong. It is so provably false. There are so many things you can pull from to show all of the ways in which that is just not the case. Like, come on. People have the internet at their fingertips. They can easily just Google Saudi Arabia, like, speech laws or something. And you will find instantly, by the way, Turki al-Jasser, who was just executed, he has been incarcerated for 7 years because of his crime of talking about things they didn't want discussed. And he was even allegedly tortured before they just recently executed him. Like, people can easily find this information, and yes, it does make you hypocrites. Because Dave Chappelle is someone that's, in this statement here, talking about how hard it is to make jokes in America because you might get canceled. And sure.
Okay. I think this is all right, let's go back to the quote. I said it was finally, we want ecstasy. All right, so while headlining Saudi Arabia's Riyadh Comedy Festival on Saturday via the New Network Times, comedy giant Dave Chappelle deliberated over do's and don'ts of free speech in America, deeming it easier to talk in the Middle Eastern nation than back home in the States. And then his quote is, right now in America, they say that if you talk about Charlie Kirk, you'll get canceled, Chappelle said. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to find out. I mean, I don't really see what's wrong with Dave Chappelle's statement of it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia in regards to this. He was talking about for him and his position at this moment with his profession compared to in America.
Frankly, I think they're still butthurt over the trans joke, quote unquote, story that he told on his one special that he got canceled over. Also, quote unquote, because I know they never moved on from that. And all he did was tell a story that made it relatable, something that you could understand.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I think this is ridiculous. I think Charlie's got the 100% of an L take on this because I think that he is correct in terms of the profession of being a comedian can get you in trouble with the things you say. Whereas in Saudi Arabia, it's like, look, they gave me this list of shit I can't talk about. That's normal in a bunch of business agreements. I can't disparage the government, disparage the country. All right, fine. So I doubt he had material about that stuff anyway. It's not if I was an American comedian, I can't imagine many of my jokes being about how terrible the Saudi Arabian government is anyway. Like, just doesn't seem like the sort of material that I would come up with as a comedian.
About how hard it is to make jokes in America because you might get canceled. And sure, fair enough, that is something that has been going on in America for a while now, and it super sucks. Unfortunately, it's only becoming more and more common now, too. It's fucking terrible. But in Saudi Arabia, you don't just get canceled, you get canned. You get sent to meet your maker if you talk about things that they don't want discussed. Here, the worst thing that's going to happen to Dave fucking Chappelle if he gets, canceled is he'll lose, a show. But then he'll make up for it with a $50 million Netflix special and 100,000 new fans because people usually will support someone that gets, a show taken away because they said a joke that was too raunchy or something. Whereas the worst thing that'll happen to Dave Chappelle in Saudi Arabia if he did decide to go rogue off book and start criticizing like the royal family and talking about corruption and shit, they might have fucking imprisoned him and maybe down the line killed him because they have a track record of doing that. Maybe not someone to Dave Chappelle's size. They probably wouldn't do that because they know that would be such an international incident. But to just paint the picture, that is something they do there and actively continue to do, showing no signs of stopping. And yet Dave has the chutzpah to try and claim that it's easier to talk there than here. Fucking crazy, man. I almost feel like part of the contract had to be like brainwashing of these comedians too, like literally just forcing them to spit shit out for them, just vomit like tourism brochures. Because Bill Burr, after coming back, is like, oh my god, this was life-changing, calling it a top 3 experience he's had. It was a great experience, that part of the world, and to be part of the first comedy festival over there in Saudi Arabia. The Royals loved the show. You don't say. They loved it.
See, again, this is hypocrisy. I don't know. I doubt Charlie will play the clip, but the Dooleys did because the Dooleys are awesome. So if you want context on this, watch the Dooleys episode of Fan Rant Thursday from yesterday. Yes, Burr is 100% a hypocrite because he is railed against Saudi Arabia. Absolutely railed against them. If you're going to rail against Saudi Arabia and talk about how shit they are, then take that bag and do the show, then come back and talk about how amazing they are, that is hypocrisy, bar none.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Damn, Bill, that's crazy that they happened to love it. Everyone was happy. The people that were doing the festival were thrilled. Great news, man. I'm super happy to hear that it went really well for the Saudi Arabian royals there. I was worried. I was a little nervous that the sets might kind of not go over really well there, but I'm happy to hear it was a home run with the royals. God, Bill Burr's defense of it is almost as fucking stupid as Dave Chappelle's. You think...
No, I think that Bill Burr's defense is actually notably worse. By the way, guys, to see the supers, we will hit those after this topic, after this video. We will be hitting the supers. Keep sending them. Truly appreciate it. I'm a capitalist. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, he says that Bill Burr's is almost as bad. I think Bill Burr's is far worse than Dave Chappelle's.
I don't know.
Everyone's going to be screaming.
You don't know who Bill Burr is?
No, I might if I see his picture, but I don't know them by name.
Hold on. There's no way you don't know.
That's why I said I might if I see his picture, because there's some I recognize more on sight than by name.
This guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He sounds funny. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. Bill Burr. Yeah. Back in the day, he had some funny bits. Nowadays, not so much.
Death to America, and they're going to have like fucking machetes and want to chop my head off because this is what I've been fed about that part of the world. Who are you even talking to? Like addressing with this? A ghost? Like what? Who is actually expecting you to go over there and be met with machetes and people screaming death to America? They paid you unfathomable money to be there for a day, Bill. They're probably not going to be trying to chop your head off screaming death to America. You are there as a helpful, useful puppet on their strings that they are feeding money to dance.
Says the guy who supports trans. That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, you are 100% correct in that assessment. Yes, base Cinevere. But also, this goes to show to me the lack of Bill Burr's knowledge about geopolitics, which is why comedians that know this shit should shut the fuck up. Look, I'm not going to defend Saudi Arabia. I'm not a fan of Saudi Arabia. I don't like Saudi Arabia. I don't like a lot of what they're doing. I don't like they had this comedy festival to begin with because I don't like the usurpation of our culture. I don't like they buy out EA. I don't like they buy out the WWE. I don't like they buy out Evo. I don't like they're trying to become the tourist capital of the world. I can go on and on about the shit that I don't like about Saudi Arabia. But the point I'm getting at with this is that, what was the point I was trying to get at with this? Shit, I lost it. I was talking so much about, Saudi Arabia. They're a tenuous ally of ours. Like when it comes to the Middle East, obviously our only ally, and I hate using that word, is Israel. Now I'm not pro-Israel. Don't think this is pro-Israel shit. I'm not pro-Israel or pro-Palestine. I'm pro fucking both. We're America first. But we have a good working relationship with Saudi Arabia due to oil, due to cultural exports, due to our post 9/11 relationship. So yeah, I think that it is it's a little bit unfair for Bill Burr to talk about how I thought they were going to be like death to America and cut our heads off when that's not the general sentiment from Saudi Arabia. That's more like Iran and Jordan and stuff like that. And yes, CFH90, you are incredibly correct. Saudi Arabia is indefensible. Again, I'm not a fan of them whatsoever. I'm talking about Bill Burr's lack of geopolitical knowledge.
Supposed to help them with tourism. This is put on by their fucking like tourism arm here, and also to help obfuscate a lot of the bad stuff going on over there. Of course, they're not going to make you have a horrible time, Bill, by waving machetes around. What are you talking about? What a crazy.
The hijackers were Saudi, Egyptian, and Iranian, and they were funded by Saudis and Egyptians, if I recall.
Crazy unhinged statement. So Bill, before getting there, thought he was going to be met with machetes and people screaming death to America? Really? That was the impression you were under? Also, the way he talks about Saudi Arabia, like what he describes, I think is just like extremely fucking weird. Is that a Starbucks next to a Pizza Hut, next to a Burger King, next to a McDonald's? They got a fucking Chili's over here. I had to stop a couple times during the show and say, I'll be honest with you guys, I cannot fucking believe any of you have any idea who I am. It was just this great exchange of energy. They know their reputation, so they were extra friendly.
Again, Bill and Charlie are both retarded in this because Bill clearly does not understand that, hey, Saudi Arabia is a fucking first world country. They are a global superpower. And Charlie can't wrap his head around the idea that they're, oh my God, this is so bananas. Obviously, people that like Bill Burr are going to be retarded. They're dancing monkeys. They're comedians. Like, yes. Why are you expecting bastions of knowledge from these Hollywood elites? Like, I can't even be mad when Hollywood people are retarded because they're retarded. I mean, I am all the time. I met my channel on that. But then I sitting back and I'm like, oh, right. It's Hollywood. Of course. Like, very rarely do you have based individuals like Gina Carano that come out and say good shit.
How is that anything beyond, like, a full-blown insult? Is Bill just a big fucking idiot or something? Like, how oblivious is he to the world around him? He's talking about Saudi Arabia like he's talking to children. Like, I cannot believe you guys even know who I am over here. He expected them to not have, like,
that's
electricity.
an ignorant take, like, honestly. Because you never really expect to have been heard about in another country.
Dude, for real. Like, anytime I get a comment on a video that's in Japanese, I'm like, motherfucker, I got someone in Japan watching me?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
The same goes, just because you're a stand-up comedian, just because you're famous in America, or even famous in the Western world, doesn't mean that that's going to translate to these to these other countries that, like, for example, Bill Burr's sense of humor is, does he have any reason to believe that would translate to to anywhere in the Middle East? Does he have any reason to believe that maybe a language barrier wouldn't make him, his comedy difficult to understand? Because comedy is very nuanced, and your language, the way you use language dictates a lot of comedy. So, things that are a turn of phrase here might have literally no meaning in Saudi Arabia. Like, yeah, it makes 100% sense that Bill Burr, and I don't like defending Bill Burr, but it makes 100% sense that Bill Burr wouldn't know that he has an audience in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, no, if I found out, I had a Japanese VTuber pop in the other day, and it really shocked me. I didn't know I was visible in Japan. Like, I don't know.
Shout if I like it.
What the
I
heck?
love that song. I love that song so much. Sorry.
No, I've never heard it.
Rock the Casbah by The Clash. I'm sure you've heard it. The Clash are huge. They've got such a fun accent.
Your internet or something? Like, why wouldn't they know who you are, Bill? You're one of the biggest names in the world. Why would you think they wouldn't know who you were? He talks about this
because he's black.
It's just, I'm not taking crazy pills, right? Like, this is a super odd thing to say.
No, because wouldn't, like, usually from what, like, if I was kind of wondering
Bill
if,
Burr
like,
is white. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought they were still talking about Dave, because he seems to have like a real bone to pick with Dave.
He's been talking about Bill Burr for the last you know what? No, let's keep going.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He took this money, and as he's going over there, he thought he was going to be met with machetes and people coming for his skull saying death to America. He gets there, and now he's like raising an eyebrow, shocked, saying things like, "You guys have a fucking Chili's over here? What are the odds?" Oh,
bro, Mitch Hedberg back in the 90s was surprised that they had Subway in Ireland.
I mean,
What do you
I'm kind
mean?
they just got Taco Bell.
Who did?
Ireland.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, Mitch Hedberg was surprised they had subways in Ireland in the 90s. This is not new. Like, if you're not well traveled, if you haven't been around and whatnot, then yes, by all means. What about Obama fried chicken? I don't know if the Saudis have that.
Over here in this part of the world, you have a Chili's? It's just so weird. Like, again, if Bill would just say, like, look, I'm a hypocrite. I took the money. I couldn't resist. I put my hand in the cookie jar. I was too tempted. It is what it is. At the very least, he'd be being honest. Like, there's more dignity in that than what he's trying here with these statements. It's fucking crazy. Now, I don't want to just insult all the comedians that went. That would be a 10-hour video because every comedian went, basically. There were a few that didn't, and I want to give flowers to one in particular, Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis has been on a meteoric rise for over a year now, where he's become one of the biggest names in comedy. And Shane Gillis, according to him, was offered a bag to perform at the...
Shane Gillis, by the way, is fucking hilarious. Are you familiar with him?
No.
All right, hold on a sec. Well, I'm gonna educate you for a moment. I'm gonna educate. I'm just gonna pull out like one bit, just randomly.
We put a pause in this regularly scheduled program.
Yeah, let's just do. All right, I have no idea what bit this is gonna be. I've not seen this. I'm just randomly clicking just to give you an idea of who Shane Gillis is.
A cheeseburger could cut you off on the highway. And we're hungry. We're hungry all day.
Okay. Just the sighs in the back.
Same with like the.
Yeah, he's just a hilarious comedian. Shane Gillis is really, really good. I would highly recommend his comedy. But so yeah, apparently he didn't go.
The Riyadh Comedy Festival. But he turned it down. He even did make a statement saying that he took a principled stand and declined the offer to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Now, he's not the only one that said no. I already mentioned Atsuko Akatsuka. She's the one that actually revealed the censorship rules in the con.
I'm gonna be real. I don't care if a female comedian said no to the show. Female comedians aren't funny 9 times out of 10. Female comedians suck. There are very few exceptions.
I completely agree.
Good, because I was going to ask you to name me one good female comedian, knowing you weren't going to be able to do it.
No, I wouldn't.
That we talked about earlier, but it seems like the overwhelming majority of comedians that received the offer accepted it, seemingly without a second thought crossing their mind whatsoever. Even some of the comedians that claim to be very supportive of free speech, putting a huge emphasis on it as part of their materials and their sets about how important it is, like Jimmy Carr.
I'll be real, guys. I'll be real. Free speech only matters in America. Like if I was a comedian and my big thing was about free speech, well, no other country fucking has it anyway. We barely got it here at this point. We barely got it here. So why would I give a fuck about free speech in Saudi Arabia? I'm not Saudi Arabian. In my opinion, it's not hypocritical at all to be pro-free speech and then go to a country that doesn't have it and do a show because they didn't have it to fucking begin with. It would only be hypocritical if you were pro-free speech in America and then you advocated against free speech laws.
That's fair.
Right? Like, am I retarded? Saudi Arabia doesn't have it. The UK doesn't have it. Fucking Japan mostly does have it technically enshrined in their constitution, but even Japan has in their constitution the one thing you can't do is disparage the emperor.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's not covered in Japan by their again, because I've read the Japanese constitution, because Stephen Crowder at one point tried to peddle this thing to where you no other countries have free speech. I was like, I wonder what Japan says about speech. And so I read their constitution. It's like, oh no, actually they have a whole section about free speech. They're just saying you can't disparage the emperor.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Well, they couldn't resist either. Fucking Jimmy Carr was a co-headliner for this. Really stuck to your guns on that one, eh, Jimbo? And he's far from the only one. If you look at the people that perform there, many of them you've probably seen frequently posting about how wrong it is that people will face like punishments and stuff because of like what they might post online or like jokes or whatever.
Yeah, punishments in America, where America is supposed to have free speech. That's different. Am I going crazy here? It's completely different.
No, you're right. I don't know. I feel like he's coming off as entitled and not looking at the whole picture.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe it's not even entitlement. Maybe it's a fundamental misunderstanding of what free speech is.
Oh, that's fair.
Maybe he's either entitled or retarded. I mean, I guess it could be both.
But they're totally fine taking money from Saudi Arabia, a place that literally has executed people for their opinions and things that they say online. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Until you realize that those comedians, they don't actually believe any of this shit, it seems. They're more than willing to fold on all of this as long as they get paid enough money. It was pretty uncommon to see people say no. And Shane Gillis is right now at like the height of popularity for comedians. And he, I have to imagine, got a crazy, crazy, crazy offer to go, but still said no. And I just find that to be amazing. I'm really happy to have learned that Shane Gillis wasn't there, but I was very disappointed to see many of those that were. All of the comedians that turned down the offer, I think, deserve like a very strong round of applause because they actually do practice what they preach when it comes to free speech and the importance of it. Meanwhile, all the comedians that love to yap about principles and all that for their sets and then still went to Riyadh Comedy Festival, seems pretty clear that it's all a bunch of fucking horseradish from them. To me, at least, it seems pretty clear that they're just fucking sellouts that don't actually believe in the things they've pumped their fist about and joke about on stage or anything. It's all just phony baloney performative, and as long as you give them enough money, it's not like a principle they're going to stand by. They'll just go take the money instead. Oh, something else I really want to mention, and I know I've already been blabbering about this for a while. Tim Dillon is another comedian who initially accepted the offer. And then on his own...
Yeah, okay, I was wondering if you were going to talk about the Tim Dillon stuff. Now, I don't know much about this, but what I've heard is that Tim Dillon took the deal, went and performed, but then broke the rules and talked shit on Saudi Arabia anyway, and now is in a lot of trouble.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, but that was what I like tangentially read quickly on X while I was scrolling earlier. So we'll see.
Own show was poking fun at it in saying like they use slavery over there and that he's willing to turn the other cheek because the money was so much, that kind of thing. And they fired him for it. So the implication is when you accept the deal from Saudi Arabia, you then also have to censor yourself in America too and just constantly promote Saudi Arabia and the regime. So even on your...
All right. Finally, this is a take I can get behind. I can. At least depending on where he goes with it from here. But if Tim Dillon was here in America on his podcast or on a show or whatever, telling Saudi Arabian jokes, and then after signing a deal to be at the Saudi Arabia show, what he's doing over here with his show and his podcast, stuff like that, shouldn't fucking matter. If the rules were you can't do this at our show, that'd be one thing. But yeah, so this I will say is different. I will probably agree with Charlie's take on this part. But before what do you think?
I'm curious to learn more about it because this is interesting. I didn't know that you could get in trouble for things like this.
All right, let's keep going. What up, Darnell?
Own show in America, you were still needing to be a full-blown Saudi Arabian shill. So everyone that went is just so fake, such hypocrites, and they are now just fully shills for Saudi Arabia. They're just so fucking fake, man. It's crazy. I'll stop blabbering about it. I know it's been a little bit already, but it's so sad. It's pathetic. It really is. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
All right. Well, that was interesting. I guess at the end of the day, I mean, I do think this is mostly an L-take video from Charlie. When Dave Chappelle is saying, I can, say what I want over there. What do you clearly what he means is without being canceled or assaulted on assaulted on stage, which he has been before. Bill Burr, absolutely a hypocrite. Yeah, 100%. But again, I think Charlie's explanation of why he was a hypocrite was, I still think an L take. Like, I don't know. That was a bad video. It's almost as if Charlie doesn't understand how non-disparagement clauses work, how NDAs work, how YouTube and Twitch TOS works, even though he adheres to them. So that was a really weak video, which, again, Charlie's a very milquetoast fit center guy. He often takes the most bare minimum of a perspective in either way. So I will say I'm happy to see him be more animated. Normally in his videos, he sort of talks like this and moves around a little bit and doesn't have a lot of energy. So for him to really be moving his hands and talking a lot, like, it was nice to see him having the energy. I'll give that. I actually don't like shit talking Charlie because, like, Charlie is a massive creator, and anytime you shit talk massive, oh dude, he's got millions of subs on both YouTube and X. He's big time.
Well, I don't think that matters if he's acting like an idiot.
Oh, I thought you said really.
No, I'm saying and. It doesn't matter how big he is.
The reason I'm saying I don't like shit talking on him and whatnot is because I feel like when smaller creators bitch about large creators, it comes off as jealousy, like, oh, I wish I could have what they had, sort of thing.
Oh, okay. I wasn't seeing it from that point of view then.
Yeah. So so in my comment section on my videos, I get a lot of comparisons to Charlie from a purely visual perspective. I have the long greasy hair. I often wear, like loose fitting shirts, shit like that. So I get a lot of comparisons to Charlie and Asmongold on a visual perspective. Not the quality of my content, mind you, because it's not near as good, or well put together, whatnot. But like people like, oh, look at this Temu Moist Critical, or oh, look at Discount, Penguinz0, shit like that. So if I bitch about him after being compared to him, it looks like, at least in my mind, it looks like jealousy, which isn't the case at all. Oh, go for it.
I was gonna say, I think you're thinking too hard about it. Like, it really doesn't matter because they're gonna see what they want to see no matter what.
Well, I mean, you say that, but exactly, they're gonna see what they see no matter what. But like, dude, I've been like trashed by really small nobody creators that are very same shit that Hypno goes through, same shit that Cassie and Trace on them. People that want to do what we do but don't get views, don't get money. They've been doing this for 4, 5, 6 years, and they're still live streaming to fucking 6 people. And like they're always clout chasing and pocket watching. And it's like, so I try not to talk ridiculous shit on big name creators. I've seen people do that to me. And it's like, oh, dude, it's sad. Like it doesn't bother me if people do that to me, but it's sad and it's tacky, and I don't want to look sad and tacky. Though I am curious.
Well,
who do you think has longer hair, him or me? Mind you, my hair's pulled back right now, but you know what it looks like when it's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I think his might be slightly longer than yours, but like very slightly. No, what I was gonna say is it's funny that you're saying that, but here he is ripping on these people like Dave Chappelle or Bill Burr, and he doesn't really give a shit, how big they are. And he's coming off as a petty asshole, whereas you're pointing out that no, his takes are crap. I think there's a bit of a difference. I could see the parallels, but definitely a bit of a difference.
Well, before we move on to our next video, which is about the EA and the EA being taken over by the Saudis, let's hit some soups because so many of y'all came in. Shout out Girthy Banana with a 99-cent super sticker. Without going back and looking, do you know what it was, Cindy?
I do not know.
It was a banana.
Of course it was. You see what his...
Oh, go on.
Do you see his profile picture? I drew it.
You drew this?
I drew that. It's a monkey getting whipped by a banana.
So good. No, I did not know you drew. That's awesome. Girthy Banana for a 5-banger. I don't know, a good stone. He did that in relation to when Charlie was talking about them stoning individuals. And then for a 5-banger again, might be a hootin' time. A good stone might be a hootin' time. And the Girthy Banana for a 2-banger. I don't know. Did we just see a public? I don't know. We did just see a public assassination for words. Exactly. Dave Chappelle wasn't worried about getting assassinated in Saudi Arabia. People right now here in America kind of might gotta worry about being motherfucking assassinated for words. And then we had, let's see, Girthy Banana for another 5-banger. To be fair, Saudi, Qatar, and the United Arab Emirates is not like that. It's not like the rest are, and that's why they came up with warheads on warheads. God damn. And then to round it out, Girthy Banana for a two-banger says, sorry, but he is coming like Hassan. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. Like, I agree completely. He is 100% coming off like Hassan. Penguin hair looks better, more size. All right, get this motherfucker out of here. Get this motherfucker out of here. I don't want him anymore. We don't want him. All right, I'll play you guys a couple clips. That was a lot of soups all in a row. I'll play you guys a couple clips.
Pleasure doing business with you, Emperor. Oh, Croaky. This is for the broken window.
What broken window?
You can't keep getting away with it.
I'm sorry,
Bingo,
Leon.
bingo, bung.
I could just see you doing something like that. So if I ever see you in
That's
a red
why I made that clip, because I totally would do that.
stop him if you guys see him in a red cloak.
Psychotic, me too. I just made that clip because I wanted to put my face on Bruce Campbell. Oh, fuck. That sounded wrong.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at the EA buyout stuff. Now, I've never reacted to a Legendary Drops video before. Never once. This is my very first one. I like a lot of Legendary Drops videos, like his takes. I don't always agree with his takes, but I am quite interested in his point of view on EA, quote unquote, selling out. Yo, shout out. Thanks for the follow, Ryan DeLucci. I don't know what platform that was on that you followed me, but because this is being streamed on multiple platforms, but shout out and thank you very much.
So EA is selling out. Honestly, one of the most predictable things for these guys to do. And this is going to be one of the biggest stories.
All right, hold on. I want to say, since he's over here on Kick, normally I do this show in the podcast section of Kick, and it wasn't doing well at all. So I changed to just chatting tonight. And lo and behold, we've gotten a real authentic Kick viewer that's not a fucking bot saying we can get you 3,000 subscribers for just a small fee of $4.99 a month, a day, for a week. Like, dude, so shout out Ryan DeLucci. Shout out to all Kick viewers, dude. We were really trying to grow on Kick, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Love to join the stream whenever you're live. Over at me on Discord. Oh, did I speak too soon about being a bot?
Oh no.
I mean, too soon about being a bot. God damn it. Well, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. Leon got you betted. Well, either way, it's a follower on Kick, so that's something, I guess. All right, let's keep going with this.
So EA is selling out. Honestly, one of the most predictable things for these guys to do. And this is going to be one of the biggest stories I've...
My mother used to work for Madame Cleo. I shit you not. Fallen Angel. My mom actually used to work for Madame Cleo.
Oh my goodness.
Covered. This is going to be the second largest gaming acquisition in the history of the industry. And there's going to be some impacts that are felt industry-wide. All of it I plan on covering today. This is going to be a huge sign of what's to come for AAA, because while these guys have done their best to hide the scars, they have been bleeding a lot.
Now, out the gate, I agree with that sentiment. Before we go further, are you familiar with the EA buyout from Saudi Arabia? Do you know what's going on? Do you have opinions on it?
I don't really know what's going on. Like, I was actually going to ask you, like, what were why is it such a bad thing? Why is everybody freaking out?
Well, I guess you'll find out why it's a bad thing versus why it's a good thing versus why everyone's freaking out is a very broad question, because a lot of different people have a lot of different opinions on this. Now, for example, I'm mostly, on like the quote unquote anti-woke side, stuff like that. And I think it's a bad thing. A lot of folk that's on our side see this as a good thing. Some see it as a bad thing. Like, even within the community of like of this sort of journalism and stuff. Hey, shout out, thanks for the sub, Wolfzard. We're all very divided on it. So,
and while we've seen profits soar and share prices go right with them, well, these guys all know that they're living on borrowed time, because you can only squeeze your talent, your IP, your franchises, your studios, your players, and their wallets and throw them away at a moment's notice for only so long before it catches up with you. So
I like the fact that he says, "Oh, your talent and whatnot," as if EA was offering up any sort of talent to begin with.
EA has gone private under the ownership of Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, a group of others, and this has people asking a lot of questions, mostly pertaining to what's going to happen to EA. Are we going to see them have layoffs? Are we going to see them sell off their IP? Are they going to gut their studios? What's going to happen? Are we going to see less or more microtransactions? Are we going to see them change the messaging in their games?
Please, for the love of God, do.
The messaging part, I absolutely think is going to change. I mean, we're talking it's Saudi Arabia and they hate gays and women. We're definitely going to see a change. And hey, shit, these are the sub Kage. Oh, Kage Chaos over on Kick. Thank you, Kage. Appreciate you. But yeah, no, we're definitely going to see a change in the messaging. I just don't think that alone is worth what we're going to of what's going to happen in the long term. Does that make sense?
No.
No? Okay. Well, we'll get into it depending on when he gets into it. If he doesn't, I'll explain at the end.
Okay.
All of it. Kind of. There's a lot of polarized opinions around this entire topic, mostly pertaining to the politics around this kind of thing. And not a lot of people are putting their bias aside and asking the questions about what's actually going to happen to the games and, more importantly, to the players. So today what I want to do...
All right. Here's where he and I differ. He's worried about what will happen. Shout out Wolf Wizard following on Kick as well. Fucking shout out Love and Psychotic over there over on watching from Kick right now. Thank you. Who knows? Maybe you're an OnlyFans chick. Anyway, so I don't care about what's going to happen to the games, to the players, to the customers, or even to the employees. I'm gonna be real. I want to make this unequivocally clear. I do not give a fuck about what happens to the games, the players, the employers, none of that. What I care about is the long-term ramifications about what this means for Saudi Arabia getting soft power via what has been traditionally Western studios and industries. The gaming industry, being what we're talking about here.
Is I want to talk about the one thing that matters most, how this impacts you. Today's video is sponsored by Goddess of Victory Nikkei. On the surface, it looks just like a stylish anime shooter, but what really surprised me, and what I keep hearing from a lot of other people that play it, is just how strong the narrative actually is. It's got this great mix of great art, music that really sticks with you, and a story that's way better than what you would expect from any other free-to-play game. No wonder it's pulled in over 45...
Shameless self-plug, since he's talking about Goddess of Victory Nikkei, I recently did a video on this very subject, Goddess of Victory Nikkei, and their Resident Evil crossover, and how the woke, whiny, retarded bastards are throwing a fit that they made the Resident Evil girls too sexy. So if you haven't seen that video when the stream's over, check it out.
Million players worldwide in just 2 years. And right now, Nikkei is a brand new crossover event with Resident Evil. You can recruit Ada Wong, Jill Valentine, and Claire Redfield. There's a new skin for D called Killer Wife Gotcha, and an original storyline that takes place in a mysterious mansion tied to the Torch of Salvation cult. It feels like classic Resident Evil, but through Nikkei's world and characters. The game is free to play on PC and mobile, and if you're new, this Resident Evil event is the perfect time to jump in. And if you haven't played for a while, it's a great reason to come back. Download Nikkei today using the link in the description or in the pinned comment. Thank you to Goddess of Victory Nikkei for sponsoring today's video. I think it's safe for me to say that EA is one of the most hated publishers in gaming, and it's for a good...
Nikkei are the same people that made Stellar Blade.
No, really?
Yeah, Nikkei was their first game, and then Stellar Blade was their second.
Oh, wow.
Good reason. They've become the poster child for everything that is wrong in AAA. Nickel and diming your players, gutting your franchises, chasing trends until the wheels fall off. From loot boxes to rush launches to live service, EA hasn't just contributed to the decline of AAA. These guys have been leading it, but that's always been on the back of public investment. And if you guys have watched this channel for any length of time, you know that I think that the games industry is just unstable. It's just not built for public investment. Quarterly earnings demands are pushing these executives to chase these short-term outcomes instead of long-term quality. That's why microtransactions are everywhere, why we see so many unfinished games.
Yeah, EA, before we even get to the Saudi buyout stuff, EA as a company sucks dick. They're terrible. They put out the same Madden game every fucking year. They're the ones that made microtransactions like the norm. He is all of his assessments about EA being everything wrong with AAA gaming are 100% spot on so far. I will say that unequivocally.
Why live service has taken such a root. But
thank you,
all of
Cindy.
this damage has been clear, not just to the games, but also to the trust that the players once had in the people that were making them. Sure, these companies have been posting record-breaking earnings, but the players, if you talk to them, you're seeing the opposite. Beloved franchises are unrecognizable to them. The prices keep climbing. Microtransactions are just carved out of what used to be whole games. These guys have made fortunes by strip mining their IP and their relationship with their players.
Yo! Tailfin. That could be a tinfoil haters episode.
Ooh.
So the Madden curse is, or maybe it's the MLB curse. Either way, there's this conspiracy theory that whoever is featured on the cover of these sports games, bad shit happens to them. Players get injured. Sports teams that were doing really well, once they come out and like one of their players is on the cover of the sports games, the team does real shit in real life. Like there's this curse of being a sports person on the cover of these sports video games. It ruins the sport itself, or ruins either you or your team or whatnot. That could be a tinfoil haters episode.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I'm not ignoring you, Kage. I straight up said thank you very much. Cindy is the one who presses the buttons to bring up chats. Thank you.
Hey,
Keep Wall Street happy. But games are a gamble. Some of them hit, some of them flop, some of them take years to build, trends shift, audiences move on. In chasing that constant growth, publishers have chipped away at their own foundations that were built on joy and trust. Ubisoft is a clear warning of this. Forced into a 10-cent bailout, their stock is down 87% over 5 years thanks to over-monetization and a collapse in quality. That is the fate that all of these developers and all of these studios and all these publishers are.
Now, to EA's credit, and this will be one of the only times I give them credit, when all games started switching to the like $70 and $80 model, EA said, nah, we'll keep our game $60. We make enough money from y'all bitches through microtransactions. Like, is that worth giving them credit for?
I mean, they put ads on billboards in games, like real ads.
But like for them to say everyone else is raising prices to $70 and $80, we'll stay at 60 because you're all like, that's something, right?
That's mocking.
Girly Banana for a 2-banger says you're a tinfoil episode. You know what? Hold on. Where's my clip? Motherfucker, where's my goddamn clip? I got it here. I just can't.
It's called the Eric clip at this point.
You and I are enemies now.
There it is.
Desperate to avoid, which is why going private isn't an option for these guys anymore. I think it's inevitable. Which brings us to the buyout of Electronic Arts, as reported by IGN in an article titled EA Goes Private in $55 billion deal with PIF, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners, Andrew Wilson to remain as CEO. Wesley Yinpool writes, EA has confirmed it has agreed to be acquired by an investment group composed of PIF, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners in a transaction valued at approximately $55 billion. It is the largest all-cash sponsor take-private investment in history. EA will continue to be led by Wilson and remain headquartered in Redwood City, California. The transaction is expected to close Q1 fiscal year 2027, subject to regulatory and stockholder approvals. The transaction will be funded by a combination of cash from each of PIF, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners, the later of which is an American investment firm based in Miami, Florida, and formed in 2021 by Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law. Why is that relevant? Combined, the deal is an equity investment of approximately $36 billion and $20 billion in debt financing, fully and solely committed by JP Morgan Chase Bank North America, $18 billion of which is expected to be funded at close. Each of PIF, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners plan to fund the equity component of the financing entirely from capital under their respective control, the company said. That is a lot of money. This is a massive move. One of the most recognized American publishers in the industry, a pillar of AAA, is taking itself off the public market and putting itself into the hands of private investors. And at the table.
All right. So before we go any further, now that you've got some context, Cindy, right now what we have is one of the biggest name companies in video gaming, specifically in the West. You could argue they're the biggest in the West because they put out Madden and FIFA and Battlefield and stuff like that. Even if you don't play those games, I'm sure you acknowledge that those are massive.
I think so, yeah.
So they are a were publicly traded American company. Publicly traded meaning that, anyone can go in, buy stock, have a say in the company. Right now, well, not right now because they've been bought out, but like up until recently, I could just be like, hey, I've got $500 laying around. I'll buy $500 worth of stock in this company, and now I'm a shareholder in EA. It was open to the public to do so.
Oh my gosh.
That's what a publicly traded company is. I've got stocks in certain publicly traded companies, things like that. Like it's normal thing.
Is that how they push the message in video games? Like initially?
Yes and no. We'll come back to that. That's sort of a different topic, but you're also not far off. There's yes and no. So what happened here was do you know what a private company is?
I'm assuming where nobody can tell them what to do.
Right, exactly. It's a company that they are not open to the public. All decisions are made in house by the by the board of directors, people that own it, the whole nine. They took EA, they bought EA, and they took it from public to private, and they did it for the cost of $55 billion, which is the largest public to private sale of an American company in the history of ever.
Yet that is a ridiculous sum, yes.
So yeah, the Saudis bought EA Games for $55 billion and are making it a private company instead of a public company. Now, I don't have an issue with that because actually, much like CFH90 says in the chat, private over public, I actually do agree with that. But I prefer private, companies be American. I don't like the idea of an American company being bought by the Saudis and then going private.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, I thought that was like the goal to begin with, was to basically destroy these companies so they could be bought out.
Well, clearly the company wasn't destroyed because it's the largest public to private sale ever.
Yeah, but would they have gotten more had they done better?
So the buyouts included all the debt they had.
Oh.
So how bad they're doing didn't matter. Not only did they buy the company, but they also bought out all their debt.
Hail to the Raiders.
Hey, Sons and Shadows Raiders, my man. Thank you so much. Truly appreciated.
Well, we have Saudi Arabia's public investment fund, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners. A lot of people have a lot of money riding on this. The PIF's involvement has really been dominating the headlines, which is pretty obvious. These guys have been aggressively buying into sports, entertainment, technology, and video games, but they aren't doing this alone. This is a three-way bet with billions on the line, and everyone involved has the same bottom line: profit. And I have been so frustrated with the media's framing and their reaction to all of this because the focus has entirely been on who is buying it, not why they're buying it. Kotaku even ran a piece titled, "The Internet Reacts to EA's $55 billion sale of some of the worst people around." Strip away the politics, the religion, and the culture war framing. The motive here is money. That's the directive here. Money, not ideology. It's just a bonus that it could help improve Saudi's public image.
Nope, I disagree. I disagree. I do think the motive is ideology, but not in the traditional culture war sense. I think the motive is ideology in that Saudi Arabia wants to be the number one superpower in the world. They want to take that spot from America. One of the things that comes with that is you have to be looked at like your ideology as a nation is a good, strong, worthwhile ideology. So when you buy up all of these properties, because again, it's not just EA they're buying. They bought out the parts of the WWE. They've bought other things in the gaming space, such as Evo. The list goes on. they want to be looked at as a world superpower, and that comes with being an ideological superpower. So yes, I do think ideology has a role in this, just not like woke versus anti-woke culture war ideology stuff.
Hell, Mohammed bin Salman, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, has openly admitted that if sports watching raises their GDP by 1%, he'll keep doing it. These guys do not care what you think. I do have to say, I do think it's funny that the Saudi prince changed his Steam profile to say that I bought EA, thanks Reddit, but this is all a part of PIF's Vision 2030 plan, a direct response to oil revenue losing dominance by 2030. It's a diversification strategy meant to buy influence and stability in one of the most volatile regions in the world. And if you look at their investments into SNK, the soccer club that they bought, Live Golf, it's obvious that their goal isn't to rewrite culture, it's to buy relevance and clean up their horrific public image while also securing long-term profit. But
see, why couldn't it be both though? Like, you can clean up your image and make money while also using that as an avenue to be number one. Right? I mean,
no, that's true.
here's the key that I think a lot of people are losing sight of. Whatever PIF's motives are for EA and for the players, this deal still just comes down to money. EA is still one of the most hated publishers in gaming, and now their future hangs on a knife's edge. Going private could finally force them to get leaner, more focused, and rebuild some of the trust that they've burned for decades, or it could drag them further down into the gutter, making them have more aggressive microtransactions, higher prices, tighter controls, less freedom. That's the fork in the road. It's not politics, not ideology. It's whether EA keeps bleeding players or they finally learn the smarter long-term play is just to deliver games that people actually want to buy. I see this entire deal as boom or bust for EA, and there is no middle ground. We either see more of the EA that we already know, or we're going to see an EA that gets better with time, because this isn't just an acquisition, it's a leveraged buyout. At minimum, $20 billion in debt is going to be strapped to the company. For a publisher that has historically operated with minimal debt, that is a massive shift for the company, and this is actually what is driving me insane right now, because everybody keeps talking like EA somehow has to make all that money back overnight. That is not how this works. That's not how any of these deals work. You do not erase $20 billion in 5 years. At a conservative pace, this debt could take 3 decades to pay off. And let's be clear, EA...
And there it is. There it is. This debt could take 3 decades to pay off. That's why we lost Cinny. We lost Cinny. I don't know how we lost Cinny, but that doesn't matter. She'll be back, I'm sure. So this debt could take 3 decades to pay off. That is why this is not about the money. If it was about the money, why would they take on something that could take 30 years to pay off? Because in 30 years, well, really in less than that, Vision 2030 that's 5 years away. They have started, they've turned the wheels on becoming cultural and worldwide powerhouses at a cultural level and at an industrial level. That train has already left the station. So buying a company that could have you in debt for 30 years, this is really no different than what we see with the woke stuff. When we see Disney put out movie after movie with woke ideology and they lose money every time, why don't they stop doing it? Because the message is more important than the money. And this is no different. Saudi Arabia doesn't care about the money. They've got endless gobs of money. There are theories out there. Right now, there's no billionaires in the world, right? There's no billionaires in the world. Or no trillionaires in the world, I mean. There's only billionaires. Unless the theories go that these Saudi Arabian and Middle Eastern princes and whatnot actually hide most of their wealth, and that we do have trillionaires. That there actually are trillionaires in the world. These Saudi guys, but they're hiding it. So this is nothing, a drop in the bucket. Even if that's not true, even if they are just billionaires, it's still a drop in the bucket. So yeah, the idea that they would take on a company with $20 billion of debt that could take 30 years to pay off means literally nothing to them, because the cultural influence they will get over that 20 to 30 years is far more powerful. And then I did see, hold on, Dax, shout out. We are 133.41. That means we are 67 away from tier 2. Shout out. Thank you very much, Dax. 67 away from tier 2. Let's get those numbers, folks.
That's just under and sometimes over $1 billion every year. That's net profit. That's after developer salaries, after expenses, after everything. So yes, investors are going to want to see more of that, but the company is already profitable. What's working right now is likely not to change, which means the only real path forward for these guys out of that debt is consistency, long-term growth, expanding beyond their current money makers, not scrambling for some desperate cash grab. Now, I will say, if you're expecting layoffs, you are absolutely right, my friend, because, I mean, while EA is netting $1 billion in profit, that's off of the back $7 billion in revenue, and that is a massive discrepancy. And as painful as it is for some of the people that are inside of the company, this is also going to be the best move from a business perspective. The games industry is bloated as is. Fidelity has overtaken gameplay. Headcounts have exploded while design is stagnated to be able to support that. EA employs nearly 15,000 people across all of its studios, and the sheer scale.
Think about it. 15,000 people. 15,000. We were roasting Assassin's Creed Shadows for having 3,000 people on the development team. Ubisoft, I think, has like 5,000 total employees. 15,000 people. And yes, Jake is correct. Money is no object with these dynasties. Only influence. Influence is the currency. That is what I feel like so many people, including Legendary Drops here, is failing to understand. Influence is the currency. And if they can gain cultural influence through buying out golf teams and tennis teams and soccer teams and video game companies and EA, not EA, Evo, which is the esports leagues and the WWE. That is all culturally relevant. That will last far longer and be far more beneficial from an influence perspective than anything they have in terms of riches and jewels. Anything to add before I go on?
No, please do go on.
Of that has been holding these guys back both in quality and financially. And I want to remind you that some of the best games of the past few years, the ones that have actually landed with players, came from smaller, leaner teams working with more manageable budgets. Fewer cooks in the kitchen make for a far clearer creative vision. We talked about this just recently in a past video, which makes it all the more relevant now, but the truth is this hardware and fidelity arms race that we're in right now was never about the players. It's always been about the stock market. These visual benchmarks are the only thing that these investors understand, so budgets grew, headcounts exploded, spectacle took priority over design. That's how we got here, but EA doesn't have to impress investors anymore. They just need to make money sustainably, and the best way to do that isn't by chasing graphics or employing 15,000 people. It's about making better, higher quality games, not the prettiest, not the most cinematic, but games where the people that are actually making them are the ones taking the wheel. And speaking of more control, going private means that EA is also not going to be under the same standards, same regulations, or having to meet some of the same criteria like ESG criteria and stuff like that. And before you guys grab your keyboard, just listen to me for a second. Right now, BlackRock and Vanguard hold about 22% of EA shares, and both of those guys enforce ESG standards. That is why we've gotten this corporate branded HR approved version of inclusivity. It's not born from creativity. It's coming from shareholder mandates, and players can feel the difference. We know when it's authentic, and we know when it's corporate. Private ownership removes.
Here I agree with 100%. I mean, while I still think this is all about influence at the end of the day, here he is entirely correct. When you've got BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, Raytheon, so on and so forth, so these are the people that do the investing. Now, so this actually goes back to your point, your question earlier, Cindy. When it is a public company, you said, is that where the woke comes from?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not from regular people like you and me buying 2, 3, 4 shares, whatever. It is these DEI investment companies that he just named, Raytheon, BlackRock, State Street, so on and so forth. What they do is these companies are worth billions and billions of dollars. So they will buy hundreds of thousands or thousands or whatever of stock in these companies. So EA previously, it was publicly owned, which means if I buy even one stock in EA, I have partial ownership. I have one stock worth of ownership in the company. I'm a partial owner of EA Games. These woke companies will buy massive amounts of stock 20, 30, 40%, whatever. They won't own the company, but they will own enough of the company to where they get a say. Because anytime you own something or partially own something, you get a say in it. When you get married to somebody and you both, you go in to buy a house together, you both have a say in what to do with the house. What color are we going to paint the living room? So on and so forth. This is the exact same. So you've got these companies that push wokeness. They will buy large chunks of a company, but not buy the company outright. And then they will just dictate, hey, we want you to put, X amount of ideology in this. Otherwise, if you don't, you're not getting our money.
Oh, wow.
That's how it works. So with EA being private now, there won't be these woke companies involved telling them what they have to do from an ideological standpoint.
Man, I kind of am excited about it then, because hopefully that'll stop at least one branch of this. Just like will quit that messaging. It's just what happens afterwards that I'm concerned about.
And now you're on the right page.
Use that pressure, which means that characters can exist because the story calls for them, not because an investor does. That is the difference between a Dragon Age the Veilguard and a Baldur's Gate 3. I really hope people understand this. Now, I will admit this one's going to be a bit of a Hail Mary, but I think the biggest potential upside here isn't even cultural, it's just foundational. EA will no longer be a public company, which means their focus should be shifting away from quarterly profits and towards the long-term health of their franchises, their IP, and their players. Private investors typically aren't looking for a quick revenue bump. They want steady, reliable income and bets that are going to pay off over decades. And with the PIF's capital behind them, well, the ceiling for those bets just got a hell of a lot higher. And we've already actually seen this in gaming already. Their 2022 investment into SNK fueled a 20% bump in revenue. And then on top of that, the studio's still doing well right now. And
what?
I didn't know that.
About SNK?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what about Mai?
What about
Are they going to cover her up? Isn't she already starting to get covered up?
Well, that was before the buyout. So, I mean, I don't know. I truly don't know. I don't know how they're going to be treating female fictional video game characters with the buyouts. I couldn't tell you.
Vivi, you're the best.
Yeah, Vivi is very much trying to give affection right now. Come on. No, do that again, but show the people. See, yeah, look at this. Just
Aww.
No, you can't lay there though. What are you doing, Vivi? Watch this. Yeah, do it. Do it again. I did. You see?
He's such a big baby. Oh, he's leaning against you. Oh, I'm dying. No.
Look at me.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's such a happy boy.
When he's not fucking up my camera and stuff, I kind of like the cat. Anyway.
They've also come forward and said that
Super
that money
chats for
came
Vivi,
with no strings attached. It had no impact at all on their creativity.
$20 super chat and I'll give a 2-minute cat cam.
Oh my goodness.
That's
You
what
should
we'll
do that anyway. Just have a
I'll
little
pimp
cat
you.
cam.
I'll pimp you out. $20 super chat and I'll give a 2-minute cat cam.
You need a kitty cam like naturally.
And that precedent matters. It means that there's a real chance of EA actually improving. It also means that we could see them dusting off some of their dormant IP, Command & Conquer, Army of Two, Mercenaries, Titanfall, and maybe taking some bigger swings on single-player projects and rebuilding some of the trust that they have in their multiplayer ones. But, of course, that is the best-case scenario, and in this industry, as we all know, best case rarely pans out. I see people so up in arms over this. Oh, this is going to ruin EA. How do you ruin what's already the worst? I haven't bought any of their games in years.
Now, I haven't heard anyone say it's going to ruin EA, to be fair. Well, sort of. I've heard people on the left say it's going to ruin EA because EA has been traditionally one of the most quote-unquote progressive companies in gaming. Vivi, you keep knocking shit over, bud. Come on now. Anyway, you know what? Let's just continue.
Will buy Battlefield 6, but Dragon Age the Veilguard was a code that was given to me. God, these guys really need to stop doing that. But I've seen people talk about how this is going to change all of their games. They're going to change The Sims because no, The Sims makes them $400 million a year. These guys are going to cut what's not working and then they're going to pump what is. That's what they're going to do. It's as simple as that. And the whole debt conversation is just hilarious to me. It's like people have no idea how corporate debt works. It largely doesn't even exist, especially in the U.S. economy.
He is correct. He is correct. The vast majority of corporate debt is imaginary. It is literally just used as bargaining chips. And unless your debt is so excessive that it forces your company to go under, man, most people don't look at corporate debt whatsoever. Like WB, as we talk about Gucci's and Badger's show all the time, $40 million in debt.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Still cranking out fucking superhero movies. They're about to get bought out by fucking Paramount. Like, the only reason that debt matters is because it makes the asking price, Paramount's able to be like, yo, you got XYZ debt, so we're going to give our assessment based on that.
These guys have so many tax breaks and deductibles that could shield it. They make $7 billion in revenue, $1 billion after all of their expenses. All they got to do is chop some necessary costs that they have in the background, probably do a little bit of layoffs. They can pay it, refinance it, flip it, cut into pieces, hide it wherever they want, turn it into a pizza, throw it in the oven. Who knows, man? It is not a life or death scenario for these guys. It's not going to reshape their games. I'm going to tell you that. I think it's just a low-hanging fruit to be the doomer about this entire situation, mostly because I'm not really interested in the political side of all of this, but I want these companies to go private. I've been talking.
I think he's too short-sighted about being a doomer about it. Like, I get not being a doomer in terms of the cultural short game. Like, oh, man, they're not going to put gay characters and shit anymore. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Again, I just take it back to I care about Saudi Arabia continuing to gain influence. And this is only one small part of that overarching pie.
Man, this is more complicated than I thought.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to cover this.
Entire time I've had this entire YouTube channel, I want these guys to be smaller. I want them to have more focused teams. I want them to bring back some of their old IP and see if some of that works. And you're going to be able to see a lot more of those bets, and they're going to be able to take a lot more of those bets now that they're private. And worst case scenario, it destroys the company. Oh, isn't that terrible? One of the most notorious publishers in the entire industry is now dead. It's a win-win scenario. I do not understand why people are so upset. I really don't. I do think that there will be some immediate changes. Oh boy. Yes, there definitely will be, especially when it comes to layoffs. That's going to happen pretty much immediately. I can tell you that right now. But it's also going to cause a shockwave throughout the entire industry, because if this does work for EA and for us, if there's one thing that we've learned over the years, especially in AAA, these guys really like to play follow the leader. Now, I want to talk about some of the reactions to this news, because I've seen a lot of doom posting from games media and on social media. And while some of it is right on the money,
all the doom posting has been from, all right, so the game journalist industry, as we all know, you guys watch me, you watch Cassie, you watch Hypno, you all know game journalism, it's not even leftist. It's full-on fucking communist. So all the doom posting has been from fucking commies that are upset that some Muslims that hate homos bought the fucking company. I don't know if you guys know this or not about me. I don't like Muslims or homos.
Many of these.
You had to zoom in to say that? Oh my gosh.
100%.
People don't realize is that many of these changes aren't just inevitable, they might actually be for the better. And one of the first ones that's being screamed about the most is mass layoffs. And yes, they are coming. We've seen this every single time. Xbox taking over Activision Blizzard, Sony with Bungie, Tencent with Ubisoft. All these guys cut staff because these companies have grown far too big. I think with EA, most of the noise right now is just virtue signaling about AI taking over people's jobs. And to be fair, they're right to an extent. In my eyes, AI is not a bulletproof technology yet. It's still rough. It still needs time. And these companies are overcommitting way too soon. But regardless of AI, EA still needs to cut back.
Now, we'll stop right there. I do not think these companies are overcommitting to AI. I actually think their commitment to AI early on is what is going to save them. Because if you commit to AI early, You get to help develop the technology. You get to be in the ground process of making the technology grow. Not only that, it's cheaper in the early stages. If they were to wait for AI technology to be perfect and then use it, it's going to be way more expensive.
Oh, man.
I mean, am I wrong?
You might not be. And that's, I'm so tired of them saying that these games are going to get more and more expensive, though.
Well, theoretically, AI would make the games cheaper, not more expensive, because you've got less people working on the games because the artificial intelligence is what's doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, but then they're going to be like, well, the maintenance to keep up the AI in order to make these games. And it's like,
correct.
Bullshit.
On the back end, they're going to come up with any and every reason possible to make it to justify higher prices. Yes, you are correct.
According to their own site, they have 20 studios with over 6,000 creators globally, but nearly 15,000 employees total. At that scale, redundancies are already piling up. Acquisitions are the moment where these companies can reassess and figure out what they actually need. And
by the way, guys,
that can
I
go
see
either way. They
we'll
can
hit
trim
after
the
this
fat,
topic.
refocus development, and we can get better games, or they could cut the wrong people and their quality could nosedive. We have to wait and see which way that goes. I'm so sick of games media spinning these layoffs like they're an apocalyptic event. This industry is transient. People are acting like these layoffs make it where talent is just going to disappear into the ether, when in reality, most of these developers are just going to resurface somewhere else, oftentimes somewhere better than where they actually were. Ubisoft's endless...
Exactly. And that's how all industry works. Like, Cindy, what happens to a comic book artist when he quits working for Marvel?
He goes to DC.
Fucking bingo, bango, bongo, exactly. And that's why, like, when everybody celebrates for a studio being shut down, now mind you, I celebrate too. I'm one of them. Like, oh man, Volition shut down. Oh man, Avalanche shut down. Like, don't get me wrong, I love seeing these companies shut down. But these same woke fucktards, they just move on to other fucking companies. Like, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. I'm so proud of you.
Playoffs and lack of risk-taking directly gave us Sandfall Entertainment and Expedition 33. EA shedding talent gave us Embark Studios, the team behind the finals and the soon-to-be-released Arc Raiders. This industry is full of those stories. What do you guys want? Do you want talented people to be stuck at EA, or do you want them to be building the next great thing somewhere else? These big publishers have become a beacon of security in an industry that can buckle under a single release, and sometimes these layoffs are just the push that people need. We crave stability so badly that we will cling to it even when it's not in our best interest. And I get it. It sucks for the people that are in the moment that are...
Man, I can never get behind that mentality. Like, clinging to stability so much that it'll put our best they will sacrifice our best interests. Like, I'm gonna be real. There's nothing stable about being a YouTuber. I'm 100% dependent on the algorithm and you guys. More you guys than the algorithm. Because I'm gonna be real. If I was just going off like fucking ad revenue and how well my videos do, there's no way on God's green earth that I could be able to do this. Like, but to me, I value the freedom to do what I want, when I want, how I want with my business, more so than working for someone else.
Yeah. No, I honestly grateful to be able to do this as a job, and it's just crazy because it's so unstable. Like, you are, we joke about it now, the whole canceling thing, but that was a worry back in the day. It shows you how much influence other people have over how we are doing financially or even popularity wise.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. Dude, fuck stability. I love when shit's unstable. When stuff is unstable, that's why I love the political climate we're in. I do. I love the political climate we're in because, like, yeah, shit's wild and crazy right now, but at least it ain't boring. And I love when shit ain't boring.
No, I just would like
Losing
them to
their
stay
jobs.
away from our games and anime.
Yeah, I would like some stability in anime. I'll give you that.
But we can't criticize these companies for refusing to take risks with their games when the industry, the employees, and even games media are clinging to security so tightly.
Thank you, I-Man.
This is an
Appreciate
artistic
you, brother.
industry.
Love you,
It's
man.
messy, and that's part of what actually makes it great. Another complaint I've seen, mostly coming from games journalists, is that EA's messaging will change or their IP will get sold off, with BioWare at the center of that entire discussion. And sure, some of that is possible, but a lot of it's just a flat-out over-exaggeration and a complete misunderstanding of how private equity actually works. EA is not a struggling bargain bin business where you need to strip them for parts. They are profitable. They've historically carried no debt. You can cut and flip assets if you're trying to salvage something that's already broken, not when you just drop $55 billion on a publisher that already prints money. I've seen people claiming that Mass Effect 5 or Iron Man are destined to be canceled. Based on what exactly? Unless those projects are catastrophically behind their schedule or stuck in development hell, they're going to move forward. If they're cut, they're being cut because they were doomed from the start. And with BioWare specifically, I mean, let's be honest here, they haven't shipped a worthwhile game since Inquisition. That's over a decade now. At some point, you got to stop calling it potential and start calling it rot. Mass Effect 5 is likely their last shot regardless of who owns EA. Keep in mind, games journalists...
Fucking exactly. He is 100% correct. Mass Effect 5, that game, to me, that game is like James Gunn's Man of Tomorrow, the new Superman movie, the sequel to the existing Superman film. Like that. Hey, stop that. No, you might disconnect my internet. Anyway, sorry, VV being retarded. God, you unplugged my stream deck, you dick.
We're having technical difficulties, folks. I come with the scuff.
Cats, man. Fucking cats. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, Man of Tomorrow, that's going to be James Gunn's last movie. Why is it going to be, or last movie in the DCU? Why is it going to be his last movie in the DCU? Because we know Supergirl is going to do dog shit numbers. Superman did not make a profit. There's no potential at that point. It is in the end game. It doesn't matter if Paramount buys out WB. They're not going further than that because it is a lost cause.
Yeah, but didn't they praise James Gunn for doing such a spectacular job that they're looking forward?
So it was cool having Cinevere on the show and all that.
I was just pointing out what the WB said.
I know.
Only months ago, we're saying just as much, but oh wait, now it's the Saudis that are the problem. No company is going to let a studio sit on its hands for 2 decades without delivering something commercially viable. Now, part of that blame is on EA. They shoved live service down BioWare's throat, which is how we got Anthem and why Veilguard felt so mechanically thin as an RPG because it started out as a live service project, but at some point, you have to say that enough is enough. And then we go on to the next wave of criticism sparked by Veilguard's former writer and echoed by games journalists, claiming that it's going to be guns and football in and gay stuff out and that BioWare is going to be shut down entirely. Saying on Blue Sky, buyers, so your games, guns and football, yes? EA, mostly guns and football, yep. Buyers, no gay stuff, no politics we're not going to like. EA, haha, definitely not. Could you give me just a sec? I need to shut down a studio real quick.
I'll be real. In the short term, I love this. Like, yeah, see, Crowback says, you promise? Like, again, I am very weary about this buyout. I don't like Saudi Arabia having this soft power. But from a purely gamer perspective, and it's very hard to separate the gamer from the wannabe political analyst in me. Man, this sounds like the dream. Buyers. So your games. Guns and football, yes? EA. Mostly guns and football. No gay stuff, no politics? Definitely not. We're going to go shut down studio. Yes. That's what I want to see. The problem is, I want to see this happening in America. I don't like that it takes the Saudis buying shit out for this to happen. I want to see this cultural change in my goddamn country, not in sheepfucker country.
You know, I have to completely agree. Like, there was literally no reason why we had to have a country come in, buy this studio when we should have been stopping this on the home front. Ooh.
I want to address a comment.
Yeah?
Yes, this is right here, actually. Leave it up. Demon Carol says, if you haven't played Mass Effect, I'd recommend the OG trilogy if you can get it cheap. I only ever played the first Mass Effect. I liked it. I did. I liked the first Mass Effect. When Badger found out that I had only ever played the first Mass Effect, and it's his favorite series of all time ever besides like Assassin's Creed, and when it comes to gaming, he's promptly, actually I think it was one of his friends, Great Dad Pulio, bought me the trilogy, bought me the remastered trilogy on Steam, and I thought, fuck yeah, I'm going to play 2 and 3 because he gifted it, or he didn't give it to me. He sent me the money as a super chat to buy it, and I did because I'm a man of my word. I was like, fuck yeah, someone sent me the money to play these games. I'm gonna do it. And then I saw that the Mass Effect Remastered Trilogy is a 128 gigabyte download. What the fuck? I don't have that space on my PC. Holy shit. So, point is, this was about a year ago, and I still haven't played the second and third Mass Effect game because what the fuck?
What he's saying is it was a skill check and he failed.
Yes. So when I get my new PC, which is hopefully happening very soon, that will be one of the first things I do. First of all, I'm going to replay the first one because I haven't played it since way back in the day when it first came out. And then I'm going to go into the second and third games having literally never played them. I've never played Mass Effect 2 and 3. I'm very excited for it. But fucking hell, I need some space because 128 gigs or 26 gigs or whatever is insane.
I'm sorry, but what are you talking about? Your writing in your game is why that studio is on life support right now. That's also why you're no longer working at that studio. Now you're acting like you got a scapegoat if the studio tanks, acting like EA or the new ownership are going to be the problem when you're the one that made the game that failed to interest anyone to buy it at all. Veilguard missed sales targets by
even
half.
give it away for
1.5 million copies for one of the most recognized RPG franchises in the world from one of the most recognized RPG studios in the world. That is not politics. That's not on investors. That's on the game, but you don't want to take responsibility for that. This is not a debate whether gender politics belong in these games or inclusivity should exist. It's whether those choices translated into sales. Players vote with their wallets, and the truth is there's plenty of other games that are out there.
Let me explain, Lord Shadow. It's not that my PC is a potato. I actually had, at the time that it was built, a very high-end PC. About 2 years ago, I had some massive problems with my motherboard. And so I had to replace my motherboard, and I did. But once I replaced the motherboard, it no longer recommends my D drive, which is where the majority of my memory is. So everything is stuck on the C drive. And so I can only have about 100 gigs at any given time worth of games on it. Like, I don't know what the problem is, and I wanted to get it fixed, but by the same token, at this point, it's just better to upgrade my entire rig rather than spend the money to do the fixes and the upgrades. So that's what I'll be doing. So yeah, it's not a potato PC, because I mean, I can run games that are a correct, download size with no issues. I ran Resident Evil 4 Remake full specs, like highest graphic, highest shadows, the whole nine. I ran Resident Evil 4 Remake, no issues. Sonic Cross Worlds runs like a fucking dream. That's a brand new game. So yeah, my PC is not a potato. My PC is broken, and I don't want to potentially break it further when trying to fix shit. And yeah, I could use a second solid state drive, like you're saying, Zalozy, but really, I just want to do a full new rig anyway, so I don't want to invest the money into, like, extra parts and stuff for this one, even if it's an external thing, like a solid state drive, if I'm just going to be upgrading the full rig anyway.
There that handled those same themes far better and sold way better because of it.
Can I run it?
Now, I will say on the guns and football line, they're not wrong, but not for the reasons that they think. These investors are not sitting around scheming about identity politics. These guys are looking at sales charts. Guns and football sells. That's what people are playing. That's what people are spending their money on. That's where the changes are going to be. This change isn't going to be about politics. It's going to be about profit. And for the first time in decades, EA is not going to have anybody else breathing down their necks, telling them what trends to chase next and trends that they don't even understand or even care about. These guys are just going to be able to be free to double down on what players are actually asking for. And I think that we can already see that shift happen with Battlefield 6. Looking at the investment that went into that game, multiple studios aligned, resources that are pulled together, a clearer vision of what that franchise needs to be able to get back on track. It feels like a holistic effort built for the players. To me, at the very least, I think that's a preview of what this deal could mean if it actually works. Bigger bets, sharper focus. And
yeah, so Demon Carroll says, I future-proofed myself with a PC nearly 5 years ago. It's still above recommended, so I'm happy. I'm going to say something that's going to sound very bougie and make me sound like I have way more money than I do. So I am potentially getting a $5,000 future-proof PC very soon.
Oh, wow.
Normally would not do that. Normally would not have the money to do that. Because yeah, I not trying to come off as Mr. Bougie Rich Guy here or anything. No, I sold a bunch of stock. I mentioned earlier that I've got, that I have stock in public companies and whatnot. So I sold a bunch of stocks purely for the ability to upgrade my PC to future proof so that I can have a better PC for streaming and gaming and all the things that make this my long-term career. So yeah, future proofing is 100% the way to go. Really, there isn't even a reason that what I do both in gaming and on YouTube doesn't require a PC like that in the slightest. I'm exclusively doing it so that I don't have to upgrade for God knows how fucking long.
A game that's actually designed to meet their audience where they actually are. And now this is actually where I think this deal gets even bigger than EA, because if it actually works, you can expect nearly every other major publisher to start looking for the exact same exit ramp. Ubisoft, Square Enix, all of them are struggling with the same problems right now. Bloated teams, these massive budgets, chasing short-term investor hype instead of long-term stability. If EA can prove that going private is the safer, more profitable route, then privatization is just going to become the new playbook. But I also think the reverse is just as true, because if EA stumbles under this deal, if the debt buries them, if their quality tanks, if their players turn away, then it's not just going to be EA that's paying the price. It's going to be billions of dollars of outside capital that could evaporate from gaming overnight. Investors do not like risk. And if one of the biggest...
if you would like some tech support, troubleshoot what you have, get a hold of me. Oh, no. For the last almost decade before I started doing YouTube full time, I worked IT. I'm good at tech support. I worked IT. I can program routers and I can work with fucking Linux, and I'm good in the tech support department. It's more that because this is my job, because my PC is my job, and if I fuck something up and I need to get a repair or whatnot, that could be days away from days away from doing videos or streams. And like the amount of to put it in perspective, there's a reason I do my best no matter what to not miss streams, and it's because a single missed stream, since this is my only sort of income, it could ruin me for the month. If I was to miss like right now, we've probably done around $150 so tonight in this Neon Leon. Like, imagine if I canceled the stream. That's just 150 out of my fucking pocket. Now, imagine if I fuck up fixing my PC and it's days without it. I can't make videos. I can't do streams. I can't be on other people's streams. Nothing. So it's not that I don't have the technical know-how to fix my stuff. It's that I don't want to run the risk of making a mistake.
I think that's fair.
Publishers in the world can't make this work, then the message to the rest of the market is going to be clear: stay out. I don't know if you guys remember this, but when I was first talking about my optimism with Battlefield 6, I was blown away by the fact that they had pulled together all these resources, had all of their studios working together. They created Battlefield Labs and all that stuff. And I originally had thought that it was because they saw a moment of weakness with Call of Duty, but now I'm realizing it was probably all predicated on this deal. Keep in mind that these deals are always going on in the background. They're talking about this stuff for years, many.
I am glad he brought this up. People bringing up this EA stuff like it's new. And I think I said this on SNH. No. It wasn't about this. We were talking about the Warner Bros. Paramount stuff, either on Gucci Stream or Badger Stream. These deals take ages. Like when Disney bought Fox, that was just for the official transfer of all the IP, the intellectual property rights and everything, was a 2-year process. So the Saudis have been in the process of trying to get EA for ages behind the scenes. Only when it was effectively a done deal did we actually hear about it.
Years before some of these deals actually get inked. And that's likely what this is. which means that they wanted to see what EA was capable of if they pulled all their resources together, if they pulled their teams together. They wanted to see if they could actually drive demand, if they could tap into some of the original EA magic that these companies or these investors, sorry, are probably looking into right now. And the hype, the excitement, likely also the pre-orders are probably what ended up selling this deal to these investors. And that's probably what made
yes, Nacho, it is easy to build a PC. The reason that I am not going to be building my own PC and the reason I'm doing pre-built is because I have got, full disclosure, I've got friends at Meta PC, so I can get hella discount. When I said $5,000 PC, it'll probably be cheaper than that because I've got friends at Meta. It'll probably be 3,000 or 4,000 instead. But yeah, I've got friends at Meta PC, so I'll be able to get a pre-built PC that I know will work well, be brilliant, and my friends will get sale credit for it. So I want to make sure they get commissions and stuff like that.
this entire thing happen. I always make sure to try to mention this, but for some of the developers that might be watching this video, for the people that might be working at EA, I understand that some of you guys are absolutely terrified right now. I get it. I really do, because I've been in the exact same position, and I always wanted to do YouTube full time. I thought it'd be a really cool job to do. And at one point in time, I totally thought that I could do it. My channel was doing really well, but I would have never taken the risk. I would have kept working for my company. My channel probably would have never grown to the point that it's actually grown, thanks to all of the kindness and generosity that the people that have watched my videos have shown me. But if it wasn't for me getting laid off, I would have never taken the jump. So sometimes, especially if your company values AI more than you, you're probably going to be better off somewhere else and better off for it. At least that's my opinion. I'm really interested to see where this goes. I know a lot of people are being doomer about it, and I don't really know exactly where this is going to go. I know I looked at a lot of the more optimistic side of this. The flip side's just a lot less interesting because it's just they go out of business, and who cares, to be honest with you. But I always enjoy talking about these games and talking about trends and reviewing games, but this is like a feast for me, and I need you guys to understand it. I enjoy talking about the business side of this industry, and I think this is just cool as hell, and I'm totally nerding out about it.
So I understand what he's like. I love talking about the business side of what's going on, whether it be in gaming or comic books or whatnot. And to me, it's a shame that so often the business side here in the West is so predicated on these culture war, identity politics stuff. Because I would like if news comes out about Nvidia and their stock prices and whatnot, and I would love to do a video on that. But it doesn't really. It's not something that to me is a pressing issue because, yeah, great, Nvidia is doing incredible numbers. We're seeing advances in graphics cards that we've never seen in technological history. But what's the point in talking about all the graphical enhancements if every game that comes out that you can play on your PC is dog shit because of woke ideology? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I have to agree with him. I'm excited about this. Hopefully this will rocket a huge change in like every company. Nobody wants to see this. This is an excellent reason to start booting this all out, like the ideology and stuff. So there's the outfit. You have to pay for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say psychotic for five memberships. I'll blow Cindy up big screen. Just saying.
I will.
I'm enjoying the ride, and I can't wait to see how this all turns out. I'm really.
Damn, for 5 super chats, or not 5 super chats, 5 memberships, Cindy will change outfits to her nurse outfit. Just saying. Cindy, you're a doll.
Curious to see how a massive publisher does private. It's going to be interesting. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Come follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter where I talk a bunch of smack and things like that. Comment down below. Let me know what you guys actually think is going to happen with this. But yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for watching the video. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Family.
So yeah, here's the dealio. At the end of the day, as somebody that's made like my entire YouTube career, bashing on woke ideology and nerd culture, I do think there are more important things than that. I know that might come as a shock, but I do think that there are more important things than that. And all right, Hayden, I see it. Cindy, if you want to do your thing, then we'll actually do some clips and stuff in a bit.
All right.
I do think that there are more important things to talk about than woke ideology. And I think this EA sale in the long term is one of them, because we're already seeing the woke is dying, which is a good thing, by the way. It's now obviously Hayden's in the chat, so he's going to talk about Bridge, and I agree. Bridge is it's woke, rebranded, redistributed. It's going to continue to infest the things we love. It's going to take a lot more than a Donald Trump presidency to get rid of that ideology and that infestation. However, when I see something like this, when I see the Saudi Arabian buyout of EA, to me, that actually reads as a more long-term problem and something that I think is very warranted that we pay attention to and discuss, because even if the games that come out under the new EA under Saudi Arabia aren't woke, if the Saudis are going to be using that as their gain for soft power to usurp our cultural influence, that's a whole nother battle. So, I mean, that's my thoughts on it. I don't know if Cindy disappeared. I was going to ask hers as well, but since she disappeared, okay, there you're back.
I was fixing something real fast, so I wasn't paying attention as much as I would like.
I was stating that the removal or potential removal of wokeness from this from EA due to the Saudi buyout is not it's not enough for me to celebrate if the long-term ramifications are worse.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. That's why I said I'm really scared about what the future is going to hold, but I'm really excited about this first step, because I mean, it might start a domino effect, and that could potentially start seeing, less and less of the DEI stuff. But I do know Bridge still exists and whatnot. But outdate that mode of thinking.
Hayden, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you donated. Before we move on to what we're about to do, I'm going to read some super chats, and we're past the 2-hour mark, so I'm going to start bringing all of you guys on that have donated. We're extending the stream. Hayden, if you're able to, I hope you come on. Before you get, I would love to get your opinions on a lot of this stuff. Let's read some super chats. Girthy Banana for a 2-banger. When one falls, another will rise. Yeah, that's entirely true. I mean, that's the old school pendulum swinging effect, and it's not just about U.S. politics. You can apply that to anything. Girthy Banana for a 5-banger. I think Saudis just want to swim in more money. They're Scrooge McDuck in the middle. That is very true. I think it's about more than that. I think that they want cultural influence, and they're buying anything they can to slowly gain that cultural influence. But I will agree that they are the Scrooge McDuck in the Middle East. Also, base Scrooge McDuck reference, because that's my favorite Disney character, for those of you that didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Girthy Banana for a 99-cent super sticker. Send another banana. You'll love to see it. And you know what? I'll go ahead and play a clip for all of Girthy's chats. Then we'll go on to the rest. All right, Girthy, this is for you. There it is. Smash JT just fucking obliterating Alyssa Mercante. Randall has gifted a Words of Paradise membership. Thank you so much. Truly appreciated. Girthy Banana for another 2-banger. Cough, AA, cough. I'm loving it. I'm loving the rise of AA. Sonic Cross Worlds is some of the most fun I've had in the last 2 or 3 months of gaming, and it is absolutely a AA game. I mean, Cindy, you've been playing it with me, and you're not really I wouldn't say you're not a Sonic fan. You've played 2 Sonic games, both of which I've shown you. You've really enjoyed them. And now you played this. You're not a racing game fan. You're loving this.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I was actually really impressed. I was expecting, a more janky style gameplay. I wouldn't like any of it. But no, I get drawn in, and it's actually a lot of fun. I was very shocked.
Blue Collar Loser for a 2-banger says, as a consumer, I don't care who bought EA. I want good games. See, this is the problem. This is the mentality I have a problem with. I agree with this on the surface, but if the long-term ramifications are an inherent negative, then it's very difficult to get behind this. Yeah, I want good games, but at what cost? The games are great for 5, 6. Stop it, Vivi. the games are good for 4, 5, 6 years, and then we see the Saudis, taking over the West. Turns out the good games weren't worth it. Girthy Banana for a 5-banger. You dare not read my soups. 30 lashes for the low credit score meat grabber. Well, I mean, since you mentioned 30 lashes, I guess I've really got no choice.
Hey, you should have.
Oh yeah, Leon definitely got jungle fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has jungle fever. Gang.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
You'll love to see it. All right, let's see. It goats no sheep, Blanco a monkey. And CD roasted chestnuts. All right, you know what, Girthy? Fine. I'll give you what you want. I know you've been waiting for me to play a clip. You've been waiting for me to play the Girthy Banana clip. Well, here's the goddamn Girthy Banana clip.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
There it is. And then we got Hayden Wayne with a 5-banger. Public announcement. Digimon Storytime Stranger is so good, and Digimon Beat Break anime premieres this week. There's a new Digimon anime? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Does it go in tandem with the game?
I don't know, but hold on. We doing a thing right now. You will. I'm gonna do this live right now. Share my screen. So this is my manga tracking app. Manga tracking app.
His trapping app.
Digimon Beat Break. Y'all watch me do this right now live. I'm adding this to my want to watch list. I didn't know we were getting a new Digimon anime. We know now. Shout out Hayden. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know we had a new Digimon anime coming out. That's sick as fuck. And then he gifted fucking 5 Words of Paradise gifted memberships. Frankly, he did to put Cindy in the outfit. Cindy, how about you?
Well, thank you so much, Hayden. I do appreciate you, honey. Now,
why don't you read the next few super chats as a show off of your skills and assets?
I got you. I can do that.
Oh, do I need to control it still?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know if you were clicking them. So I got it. Wait, hold on. Where were you at? Do. Hold on. Do. Wait, I only have one left. This one?
This one, and then there's one more after that.
Hello, nurse. Oh my gosh. Guys, there's another costume too that I have that I want to show you guys so badly, but that one doesn't track as well for reasons.
Are there 2 reasons?
Well, I mean, at least one. I'm not sure what to do now, Leon.
This one right here. Look at the screen.
There's no words. It just says gifted 5 Words of Paradise memberships.
What do you do when people give you memberships, bitch?
I play a clip?
No, before you play a clip, do you thank them? Do you say stuff? Come on.
Thank you so much, Chippers. Yes, I do have a couple of outfits. I would love to share them with you all eventually, but you guys have to be such good boys and girls.
Damn. You hear that? Be good boys and girls. Holy shit. And then Dax came in. So apparently we hit tier 2. So before the stream is over, we'll spin the wheel of torture. But we will go ahead. It's time to extend the stream. We're extending it by an hour. The hour doesn't start until everybody is on screen. So let's go through. And Randall Hess, remember for 1 month. What service is the new Digimon anime on? Let me take a quick gander. I don't know.
That's a good question, Randall.
Digimon Beat Break. Where to watch? All right, let's see. Oh, it'll be on Crunchyroll. Wait. Yeah, it'll be on Crunchyroll. Or, of course, the piracy sites, which is what your boy uses. But yeah, Digimon Beat Break will be on Crunchyroll. Alrighty. For those of you that donated, so Chippers, Girthy Banana, Hayden, motherfucking Wayne. Keep scrolling up. Because a lot of these are Girthy Banana. They got to get other people. Krovax, Jake, Martin, Golden Apple's in the house. Michael the Dober Dad. Bishop is here. Man, I hope Bishop's still watching. I would love to have him back on.
No, he went for a run, I think.
Okay. Niat, if he's still watching, yeah, looks for the Doberman. Kage, no, Kage sent a member chat, but didn't super or anything. Jake Martin, Kalika Gamer. So all of you are welcome on. Let me know in the comments or in the chat where to send you the link if you want to come on while we're doing that. Kyle B. Fear the Haggis says, hey, mate, and Simir, I hope I spelled that right. So what's cracking? Look, 9 months. Keep forgetting to stop. That maybe keep forgetting to stop. That maybe one day. Haha. Hope you. What? I keep forgetting to stop that. I stop what?
I'm wishing you well on it.
I'm so confused. Yo, Philip's a great dude. Philip's a great dude. I'm glad you came. I love Philip. Philip is such a sweetheart. I tell this story anytime Philip comes up. When we were in Vegas, I don't know if you've ever seen my channel before or not, Kevin. But since the very beginning of my channel, I had a parrot. And he would sit on my shoulder for pretty much all my streams and all my videos. I was the bird guy. I was the parrot guy. Literally 2 weeks before the Vegas meetup, he passed away. And I know this sounds depressing. I'm not trying to be depressing. This is a funny story. Now, me and Philip, we had only streamed together like twice ever before the Vegas meetup. So when we did meet in Vegas and he saw me, he runs up to me and he goes, yo, why didn't you bring your bird? Not knowing that Hondo, my bird, away just 2 weeks prior. And that was my very first in-person interaction with Philip, was him asking me why I didn't have my dead best friend with me.
Oh, I saw where this was going. Oh my gosh.
Yup. So that's how I met Philip. I love him. Philip is a good dude. Anyway, all right. Yeah, R.I.P. Hondo, R.I.P. You use the Hondo emojis, guys. We got Hondo emojis in this bitch. I mean, come on now. Look at this right here. Hondo emojis. All right. Paul, what's up, brother? Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine. I'll send out some links.
Hondo is the goddamn hell bird. Okay. Anyways,
you know that.
I know, but he also shit on me, so I was not a fan.
Yeah, birds do that. You'll be fine. You have a fucking German, or you have a husky. You have to sweep up mountains.
2 huskies. Yes.
Yeah, you have to
I
sweep
have to
up
vacuum twice a week, bro. It's crazy. So ridiculous. Obligatory. Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Paul.
Anyways, I'm Leon's IRL best friend. I don't have a YouTube, anything like that. I just kind of hang around his streams a lot, try to support my boy, and some Cabal related streams, stuff like that. And yeah, that's me.
And were you getting off on the WWE talk on Badger Show earlier?
It makes me sad.
All right, let's see.
I don't think I'm that loud.
Oh, you were a little bit. It was making my ears ring just a tiny bit, but it could be because I got new headphones.
I backed the phone up from my face a little bit.
Yeah, you sound good now. Dex, tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Well, here we find ourselves on another Neon Leon. The 1st of October, the raddest month ever, where all the cool shit happens. Especially this stream. So. And as for me, I'm just some furry jackass who happens to have stuck myself to Leon like what are those fish that stick to the sharks? Those things.
They're literally called suckerfish. I don't know if I want you referring to me about us together as a suckerfish.
Yeah, let's just avoid that comparison. All right.
You're like a suckerfish.
No. I didn't realize what I was doing until it was too late. All right. Well, on that note, let's have a great extension. And thank you for getting us to tier 2 and a quarter of the way to tier 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we are a quarter of the way to tier 3. Yeah, dude, guys, you can do it. You can hit tier 3. We can do a Sunday special stream.
just speaks the truth.
So there was a so Girthy Banana said he wanted the link. That being said, I don't remember how to contact you, so let me know, Girthy. Tell me whether it should be via X. Either send me a message on X, send me a message on Discord, and I'll send you the link. But while we're waiting on that, Hayden, how you doing, brother?
Hello, I'm doing good. Yeah, I popped into the stream. I hadn't seen Cindy's nurse outfit.
Yeah,
Good
it's so good, isn't it?
Girl, I like it.
Did you see the other outfit I was wearing?
I saw the one you were wearing before it. Yeah.
Yeah. I have another one that's even more risque, but I can't seem to get it to work very well.
Yeah,
tracking
popping out probably. Good God.
As a fellow VTuber, tracking can be a pain in the ass sometimes. I understand.
Yo, the other night when she had the nurse outfit on, her body disappeared, the clothes disappeared, but thankfully she was transparent, so no one saw anything. But yeah, it was crazy.
That'll happen.
It's VTuber stuff.
VTuber things. Hashtag VTuber things.
Chat was going ballistic. Naked Cindy, but not really. So.
Well, before we get too much further, though, I am curious. What do you think of? So you were mentioning the EA buyout in the comments, and yeah, I know that you and I are both. You and I are very dubious about the state of ideology, American politics, the whole nine, especially when it comes to the East. So, what are your thoughts on that?
It was mine.
Yeah, yours, Hayden.
So I actually like the East buying things out, because the East is more true to form than the West has been for several years now. And we're getting better games coming out of the East. We're getting more, or shall I say, less censorship coming out of the East than we are out of the West. We're like it, and I'm a guy that's like you, Leon. I'm very anti-censorship. I don't like whenever they start pulling shit out because they say, "Oh, well, this is porn," and it's like you don't know what porn is clearly, because this is not what you're claiming it is. And listen, I'm happy about it. I like that we've got Ananta coming out from China, because China is not afraid to give attractive anime women to people. But I am a little bit worried about Saudi Arabia buying EA. And it's not that EA has had a history of giving us attractive women in games, but with what EA's done recently, I think we're going to see a lot of the woke leaving, but I think they're going to lean a lot more into just, we're going to do shooters and we're going to do our basic boring shit, and that's all that we're going to be about, because Saudi Arabia does not like putting attractive women in games. So Senny's nurse avatar would not be allowed in Saudi Arabia, and I tend to prefer we lean that direction of allowing that, but I don't like woke shit either. So it's not necessarily a cause for celebration. It's a cause for, well, it's changing.
So what are your thoughts on my, I guess, worry, my weariness of it being a grab for more soft power when you combine EA, Evo, WWE, the sports stuff they've bought out, their bid for tourism up by 2030, what's it called? Vision 2030. Do you think that this is long-term damaging in just terms of U.S. to Saudi power?
Honestly, I don't think that it's that damaging as far as power goes, but I think that it is it's an issue where we're going to lose something in gaming, but honestly, that was already lost as far as EA goes. So it's one of those things where we just have to kind of come to terms with it, because they're going to focus on guns and sports pretty much, and that's going to be basically it. Their RPG, BioWare is done. BioWare is gone. don't ever expect another BioWare RPG. If one happens to come out, I will be fucking shocked.
You don't think that EA will do like base BioWare games?
No, they're done. It's gone. It's over. Because BioWare with Assassin with failed, basically, BioWare showed the last of their hand, and Saudi Arabia is not going to have anything to do with that. This is something that is not going to affect gaming as much as I think a lot of people think it is. But the only reason that I say that is because they got rid of all of the sexy already, and then they tried to cram ideology into it. It didn't work. Saudi Arabia has now bought them out because they actually, Saudi Arabia bought them with their public investment firm. So that's the, like, you give money to the government to invest in things, and then the government bought that, is essentially what happened. And yeah, the Saudi prince that's there now, he's pretty mean culture.
Yes, he is. It's one of the things that I hate to admit, but that I do love about him.
Yeah. No, it's great. And his Steam account, he's always had like anime girls and pink hearts.
He's like a Saudi Arabian Elon Musk, is what he really is.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Except he's a little bit more degenerate than Elon Musk is. But
you say that, but hasn't Elon fathered like 12 kids out of wedlock?
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Elon is a true
the Saudi prince
leader.
is also very Saudi, and like he's very Muslim, and so like we'll see what happens with that. But it is an interesting thing for sure.
To be fair, you don't know how many of his concubines are knocked up.
Enzo and intro and Banana intro, and then we'll get their thoughts on as well. So yeah, Enzo, what up? Tell the people who you are, the whole nine, and then same for Garthy Banana.
What's up? Just hanging out. I just got done watching a really bad movie with Dudicus, and I was going to move the computer, but I saw you guys were live going on, and I felt I should do some more work. I got to do the dishes, do some work. Got to make a program for Lance's play. And a poster for
you're Saudi, there'll be a woman to do the dishes for you.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I should do it. But I'm gonna hang out here instead for a little bit. How's it going?
Based.
Happy.
What about you, Garthy Banana?
Well, I am Banana Girth tonight. As you can see, my little avatar is Air America because we put warheads on fucking foreheads. So it doesn't fucking matter what the Saudis think they're going to fucking do. If they even step out of line too far, we'll put
I guess that's a good question, though, because, like, obviously you watch me, Hypno, New Blackstreet, the whole nine. You're invested in this gaming culture as much as any of us. So, like, what are your thoughts on this move, on this shift?
I kind of stray a little bit further to I'll say the right of y'all, because I actually have interacted with people in Saudi Arabia, have been over Saudi Arabia to do jobs and everything. What they do over there will not translate over here. They don't really care. They just want to make as much money as possible. That's why I call them Scrooge McDuck. Like,
so you do think it's a money thing? You don't think it's a cultural influence thing? You think it's just all money, nothing else?
No. The only cultural influence they're worried about is the one inside their own country. They don't give a shit about anything else. Yeah. They pretty much don't even care about what's happening in the Middle East. Don't fuck with them, they won't fuck with you.
So I want to ask, do you think that they will region lock different things? So like they'll still develop and work on things that will like translate to other cultures, but not allowed in their own country?
We have an Akko raid.
We got a Mama Akko raid. Shout out, Mama Akko. You'll love to see it. No, Akko, if you want to come on, I'll send you a link. We're doing our last hour of the show and whatnot. If you want to come on, we're just shooting the shit. You're totally welcome on. But all right, anyway, just let me know. Shoot me a message in Discord or on X. Could you continue, Banana?
You won't have to worry about them taking out your big titty women out here. They will do almost everything the same as the old, let's say, early 2000s, 2010s style gaming. We'll go back to that time frame because they know that makes money. Especially, that's why they brought in like like an American company to like, okay, what would translate
So,
in a non-American?
If we go back to the 2010s era game like you're talking about, do you think that we will like start seeing sexy women again and whatnot? Because Hayden was concerned about that, but do you think they're like, nah, it's a game, it doesn't fucking matter, and we'll see it?
Yes, absolutely. They won't allow it in Saudi Arabia, but outside Saudi Arabia, they don't give a shit. I mean, like, look. I put it like this: they're supposed to be more conservative based inside Saudi Arabia and everything, but when the royal family gets out of Saudi Arabia, everyone knows they fucking party like everyone else.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they literally are probably the biggest. How do I say this on YouTube?
DJs.
We're 2.5 hours in the show. You can say however you want. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, they're the biggest. They buy the most pussy probably out of all fucking goddamn families.
There it is.
Trust me.
Totally fair.
Do they buy more pussy than politicians?
Oh,
they buy better pussy than the politicians could ever dream.
Better, yeah.
Leon,
Do you really?
Leon, they built Epstein's Island.
Do you? But
As
buy
Williams,
pussy or
I'm
you
curious,
just
do I
rent
think
it?
what?
No, they just buy this shit, man. Like
You just
when
rent
you
pussy,
when you
right?
have billions and billions and billions of dollars at your fingertips that you get daily, do you think you really care about giving 100 fucking K to a bitch to take a shit on her chest?
Don't know why porta potty is a thing for a reason.
Don't know why you put there, but all right.
Yeah, they do that shit too. I'm telling you, they look when you got that much money, you can do the most freakiest shit to the most fucking finest females that we could never dream of doing.
I'm familiar with Vince McMahon.
God damn it.
That was pretty fucking based. Well, speaking of taking a shit, we're gonna talk about Taco Bell for a moment here.
Oh, great.
Yay.
No, I saw this. It's popped up my timeline, and I'm curious. Would you guys eat this? Taco Bell is launching a new dessert called the Taco Latte.
I did that before.
Choco
Waffle
taco.
cone
That's
filled with
literally just a
cinnamon,
choco taco.
Ancho chili ice cream and dipped in chocolate.
It's a nice.
Yeah, it's a taco.
It's a spicy choco taco.
I would eat it.
Yep.
Yes, it'll be good.
It's an ice cream sandwich made to look like a taco.
In my mouth.
So
Yeah,
no, a little hot sauce on it.
It's in a waffle cone.
Oh my gosh.
So I think that's a unanimous yes. Is there anyone on the panel that wouldn't eat it?
You guys could give me money to eat it, and I will say right now, I will never ever. buy
City,
it.
you want to eat it anyway. You're grifting,
Hey,
okay?
I tried to do the whole
Do you
reverse
not do-
psychology.
Hey,
Don't
look,
you
that's
shit
a-
on my parade.
Hey,
She's
look,
Christian. Leave her alone.
that'd be a nice ASMR right there. City eating his chocolate.
Oh, that's a grip. Cindy, have you leaned into the ASMR crypt at all?
Not
I
yet.
have not. I do have 3 voice packs planned, but that's about it.
So yes, she has leaned into it because she has voice packs planned.
Oh wait, but she did used to have those motivational Monday things where she just,
I'm going to bring that
but
back. I'm
listen
never
to
sure what
hours.
to write.
Listen, as a VTuber fan, I can tell you that as soon as the VTuber starts going, okay, I'm gonna make some voice packs, it's like, yeah, okay, you're leaning into it.
Oh yeah,
I haven't begun yet because I'm still not certain I'm doing it right. So it's like the lines that I have prepared, I don't know if they're interesting enough or if you guys would even want them. So
I
kind
can
of
help you.
would you? I would love it.
Probably tastes better than the cookies I had in MREs when I was in the Middle East.
Hey, hey,
I would hope
time out. Ranger bars were the fucking best thing in that goddamn package.
I have a question.
I always got unlucky, and I always got the breakfast fucking ones.
That's because you was always the last one there.
Yeah.
What was your question, Paul?
I'm a StreamYard. I'm on, Chrome app, the big red live bar is covering up Cindy, and that's just not going to work for me,
Hit the full screen option. It should take care of that.
If I do go to where?
Full screen.
There should be like a little button like on a phone that just give you a full screen option.
But
I'll look around, but yeah, I don't see anything.
Maybe turn your phone sideways. I'm not sure. I'm sure you'll figure it out. There's a way to get it to go away. Speaking of though, I do want to hit a couple of super chats. Then we'll go on. We had UAF Omega for a 2-banger says, Dax is now a urine reprocessing fish stuck on Leon.
Wow. There's an image.
You and I are enemies now.
Agreed.
And then Kevin Essenberg for a 2-banger. Thoughts on Hollow Knight compared to Metroid? Well, I have never played Hollow Knight. That said, I fucking love Metroid. So I would just by default say that even if Hollow Knight's good, it won't top Metroid. But if you guys on the chat, go for it.
I'll say that Hollow Knight is more complicated than Metroid, but I think Metroid is more enjoyable. As somebody who enjoys difficult games, I will say that, yeah, Hollow Knight is much more difficult than Metroid, but the gameplay is a little bit different.
Yeah, I want to get... So people have been telling me for years to play Hollow Knight, and I will at some point. I just... Man, the backlog's so expansive, dude. All of us have been spoiled, dude. Our backlogs are insane.
I've looked at my Steam yesterday. I have over 245 games, and I've played like 20 of them.
See, you and I are in the same boat. Now, I don't even have that many games. I've got like 130 or something, and yeah, I've played like 10 to 20.
I mean, between that and GOG, like Steam and GOG, I think I have around 500 or 600 games.
See, I don't even use GOG. Like, I know I should sometimes.
You should. GOG is great. I've only got 4 games from it. I got Duke Nukem 3D, and I got all 3 of the original Resident Evil games. However, also on my wish list, I've got Silent Hill 4, The Room, and a couple of others. GOG is great.
I mean, yeah, it's great if you want like older games. Because
I'll say I love buying older games, and then it's a craps shoot if I decide to play them or not. Because I said, 245 games on my library, and I've played like maybe 20 of them. And
yeah, like Hayden, a good selling point for GOG is, unlike Steam, you don't have to finagle with getting them to run on your PC, because CD Projekt already gets it all set up and optimized for you, regardless of your operating system.
I got a handful of Steam games I haven't installed. I don't really, but I got a stack of PS3 games over here. That I had a PS3 for a while, and Leon brought up Mass Effect, and I was like, wait a minute. And I looked it up. I have the Mass Effect trilogy. I've never played it. I've never turned it on.
Yeah.
It's like, how long have I had this?
So I played Mass Effect whenever it first came out, but now I have it on Steam, and I have not played it.
Yeah, it's fair.
Like, but I did play it whenever it first came out.
I mean,
I played the hell out of it. Like, I love the Mass Effect games. Also, you should definitely play the Mass Effect games if you have not played them, because they are fucking awesome.
That's what
I never got around to playing 3 because I heard it was dog shit.
My friend's been trying to force me to play Mass Effect for a long time. This is not my thing.
Yeah,
3's okay, but yeah, they are RPG games. So if you're not an RPG gamer, like you might not get into it.
I'm not that deep of an RPG gamer. Like, you gotta take me to like Assassin's Creed, Odyssey type RPG, like action.
Odyssey? Really? Of all of them that you could have said, you said Odyssey?
That is probably the best one. Huh?
No, Odyssey is shit. The best one is Black Flag. The fuck are you talking about? Odyssey is not even a good Assassin's Creed game. Odyssey is just
It's fucking better than that fucking Valhalla piece of shit that I had to play for fucking 45 hours to fucking get through.
I already knew that it was shit.
That was the last one I touched. That was the last Assassin's Creed. But I do give you that. I give you that. Black Flag is pretty damn good.
Am I the odd man out?
Odyssey was the last.
That was Black Flag, but yeah.
Am I the odd man out here? I've never played Assassin's Creed, like any of the games.
I haven't played it either.
The first 3 are great.
No, hold on.
One was boring. One was
No.
boring.
All the way
American-
up to Black Flag is great, and then Odyssey is a good game, but it's not Assassin's Creed.
My favorite was the 2 trilogy. So
To be fair, Black Flag is not an Assassin's Creed game either. It's a fun game. Don't get me wrong. I love it to death. But I'm sorry, you're not stealthing in a pirate ship.
agreed.
Yeah,
One
but
was too
Unless
good.
you're the Black Pearl. Unless you're the Black Pearl.
Okay.
One was so boring with all like the, hiding in the that's Assassin's Creed, but like I thought it was really boring. 2, the trilogy was great, I thought, and 3 was great, but it lost points because again, I hated the ship combat so freaking much, and Black Flag was all a lot of ship combat. So
I thought they did that shit combat pretty damn good on that.
We're gonna switch gears for a moment though. Our boy Isaac, who Hayden and I know, great
Zach.
He sent me this, and I told him I'd react to it on the lunch hour. The thing is, I was really drunk when he sent it to me, and when I said I on the lunch hour, so I forgot that I was gonna react to it. So instead, we're gonna do it now, and it's they weren't happy when this guy's song about liberals on open mic night. He told me beware of reacting to it because it has slurs. That only wants me to react to it more.
I saw something like this happen at a drug rave like years ago, and I remember some guy just like standing on a microphone and being like, started saying all this crazy bass shit. And it was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Hopefully it's based, even though he's not playing a bass, but let's take a listen.
There's too many liberals in our schools today.
I agree.
You transgender fags are fucking gay. Too many teachers wanna indoctrinate children and mutilate their bodies and give them dicks. Well, I'm not a liberal, and you fucking suck. I'm glad that Donald Trump's our president.
Turn him down.
So suck. And if you're mad,
I'm waiting for somebody to secure
you can get out of this place. Cause a liberal has no place in this country.
Are people starting to boo?
Yeah.
You're just a fool.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Look at me like I'm a toy. Yeah, throw your shit. Come on, step on stage. Hit me if you want you to be afraid. Cause I'm not afraid. Come on, take your swing. Because Antifa is a pussy organization. Your terror.
It doesn't even rhyme.
He's rage baiting, that's why.
Yeah, he's just taking shots.
Troll IRL.
Nobody's gonna rush that
Yeah, those fucking liberals on days. Having their faces show.
I mean, I don't know if Eric agrees with me, but it's kind of shaky here on base.
I support nasty porn.
yeah.
Pray for Trump.
Oh my god.
I'm glad he has the hump.
Christ is king? Is that what he's gonna say next?
He threw his food at me because he has a pussy when she likes to use to pee.
Oh,
you know what? Oh yeah.
And the Grammy goes to
Leon. Leon,
Yes.
this is the kind of shit you would hear on bass. Like in the Middle East, like someone playing it on fucking guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's actually when I signed up to play in the military. I was really hoping to get, or to be in the military. I was really hoping I'd get, because there's an official like guitar player position, and that's what I was really wanting to get. But yeah, no, that's
It sprung off of the official drummer.
yeah, no, they have official musician positions, and
They do.
ooh, that rhymed in a way that I didn't mean for it to.
Yes, they
You know, we need to have a karaoke of that song.
You start, Cindy.
I will. I'll sing it.
Yeah, I will too. Fuck it.
Well,
Oh wow! You know it's a great song. It's Cindy's volunteering to sing.
I would actually sing this.
All right. So this one is for the men in the chat. Although, Cindy, I guess you can give your opinion.
Cindy will have a based opinion on this, so like, don't even.
Oh God!
Well,
it involves
Oh man.
So you know a base opinion. So,
You see what
Kira on
Trey
X says, fellas, hear me out.
You don't get to ask those questions.
You're okay.
What's wrong with you, Mom? Why are you so scared? You don't get to ask those questions.
Is this a hear me out, boys?
No,
I was fucking with Canzo's before this. But
No.
this is a little bit too much for me.
What do you mean?
This is
hear me out?
another
What are you
retard
saying?
that has just gone Jews bad and like not given any context.
This is
If
like
there's
a
a-
deep inhale from a
Yeah, but is
can.
context needed? No, I'm just kidding.
Yes,
Are we
it
asking?
is, because,
Just kidding. Are we asking when we have sex with Candace Owens or what? Is it? What's the question here?
If
Hear
there's
me
a
out about
hole,
what?
there's a goal.
I would totally have
mean-
sex with Candace Owens if that's the question.
There's also the rule.
That's the question. We'll start with Paul. We'll go to the left. We'll start with Paul. We'll go to the left. Like the question
Fuck's
is,
sakes.
would you fuck Candace Owens, Paul?
I already said if there's a hole, there's a goal.
Kovacs, are you fucking Candace Owens?
Now with that deadpan stare on her face, fuck no.
Kalika?
No, because I don't want to get stabbed in the middle of the night by my wife.
That's a fair answer.
You got to assume that it takes place in a universe where your wife is cool with it, or you don't have a wife. That's what it. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't play this game like a woman.
If it was a
Well,
lapse,
women play
yeah,
this
take
game
the
like
wife out.
that.
That's a good point. Let's say your wife gave you the pass, or it's a universe where you're not married. Like,
I'm not sticking my dick in that crazy because all of a sudden you say the wrong thing and she's gonna beat your ass with a frying pan.
Who's this bitch called Mom?
You don't even have to say anything. You just all of a sudden get clocked in your sleep, and it's like, you cheated on me in a dream.
Man, what about you? You fucking Candace Owens?
Candace Owens likes the lighter meat, like the Blanco monkeys. So
Blanco monkeys.
Yes. But yes, I would have fucking Candace Owens.
The Mayo baboons, as they say.
Yes. The bleach monkey, the bleach champ. But in reference to who she was talking about, I think she was either talking about the French president's wife or God, what's the other bitch name? It has to be
Bridget Macron.
Yeah, it's one of those two.
Brigitte.
Oh, what about you, Hayden?
Listen, there was a time that I would have said yes, but at this point, she just seems like a crazy person, and I feel like she needs to be locked up in an asylum. So I'm gonna say, yeah, probably at least once.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is, you know what they say about crazy girls. They got the
exactly.
Well,
She
I mean,
does have the crazy eyes for sure. Dax, come on, I got to hear your hostile answer.
well, hold on. Hayden's going the.
Go Hayden, my bad.
No, I was trying to say he's going the interspecies reviewer route. He's gonna take one for the team so he can rate it for us.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I
Thank
mean,
you. Thank you.
like,
I will try
yeah, I'll figure it out, and then I'll let you guys know.
Look, throw her in the mental asylum, okay? She get them grippy socks, grippy box.
Yes.
Don't let this one out of the straitjacket.
Well, you don't have to let her out of the straitjacket to fuck her. All right?
Well, that's what I said.
The straps could be kind of hot.
Hell, if anything, you can hook him to the swing.
Yeah, exactly. You tighten the straps a little bit, like you're saying, Cinny, and then you just kind of like just pull those. Pull those. You don't have to pull hair. You can pull straps too.
You done?
She'd probably like the pulling hair thing, honestly.
Dax, what about you? You fucking Candace Owens?
You know, I don't think she could handle me.
he would definitely fuck her.
Hard question. Hard pass on this one, boys.
Oh, you're gonna spare her?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't ready for all
I
this.
applaud you. Have standards.
I don't want her getting addicted to this Dex. Yeah, I don't want her getting addicted to the Dex and chasing me down, sneaking around in my bushes.
I got too many simps already looking for my toe beans. I don't need one more.
I know.
Well, to be fair, the last thing you want is a stalker who's well funded. You want a broke
she's
stalker.
well funded, and then she would call you a Jew and have half of the world hate you. So,
oh my god!
I mean, if she's paying me like good money per word of the use Jew, I would be okay with it.
His name's Dax, not Daxenstein. Like,
I'm somewhat wondering if what Candace Owens is bought and paid for by Jews, since she brings them up so much.
She hates the psyop. She makes you hate her so much that you actually reverse fall in love with the Jews.
Yeah,
like
you start thinking Israel's a great country.
I mean, to be fair, she did get fired from the Daily Wire, so she probably has a grudge.
Enzo, I'm gonna assume for you it's an obvious
Bro,
yes.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I dipped in the chocolate. Won't be the last. I mean, I've literally already banged a chick who is like totally reminds me of Candace Owens. I've already been there. Yeah, she was crazy, but I mean, yeah, you guys are talking like. You guys are saying all this shit like, oh, she hates the Jews and she got banned from Daily Wire and she's crazy. It's like you're saying like this is a bad thing. You're saying like this is some kind of like something to turn me off.
I said
I would try it once. Okay,
right.
I did say I would smash. I just said she just liked the Wire.
Absolutely. We're not trying to wife her up, boys.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay,
and even then, still might consider it. She seems like a lovely lady. She's got perfect skin and great teeth, and she's well spoken. She doesn't talk like one of them. No, I'm just kidding. She's
Who's them?
I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
I dated a black chick who had this really thick like New York accent. She said like hot dog and coffee and shit. Drove me nuts. I was like,
Oh my
goodness, talking like that.
Credit score.
I'm
Nice.
confused.
It was pretty good. It's better than mine.
I say hot dog still.
She was
Damn it.
ex-military too.
So
Dude,
Candace
no.
Owens
So for those of you
used
who
to
don't
do
know,
that all
Paul,
the time.
the IRL bestie on the panel here, Paul's from Jersey. He says Mario and not Mario, and we've been friends for a decade. And every time he does it, it still makes me hate him for a moment.
I mean,
you gotta stop, Paul. You gotta stop.
We'll be at the fucking apartment playing video games. So be like, "Yo, you heard of the new Mario Brothers game?" I'll be like for a brief moment, I want to kick him out of my fucking house. Like,
I
mean, what would be great? Go ahead,
Look,
sorry.
man, it's Mario and it's water. It's called water.
Water.
So
yeah, hot dog.
So Enzo got to dip into a little bit of the barracks bunny. I see.
A couple times. I wasn't in the military. She was ex-military. She's, but yeah, as far as like, Candace Owens, I don't know. I think I'm not really, I'm into it. I like what she's putting down, and the fact that you're saying she's hood, the idea that she can speak like, oh, hello, how's it going? I've been dating Enzo for a long time. My name's Candace. I speak, and then when we get in the sack, she starts talking all ghetto and ratchet. Like that's just even better. She could call me the N-word and stuff.
Yeah, make me your nigga bitch.
No. She would tell you to call her the N-word.
I'm into it.
She might hold it against you.
I'm into it. Now I'll do it.
Enzo,
Tell me what you have in the oven.
Just based off this clip alone, with the crazy head nod and the direct eye contact, no, none of that.
Come on, what are you
See,
talking
no,
about?
but that's I won't lie. I'll wait. Cindy, all you would you fuck Candace Owens?
I think she poses a healthy argument on why I should remain straight.
Yep.
That's fair.
No scissors.
When she does the head nod, like
So no Buddha for Cine. Got it.
No.
Candace, if
I
you're
don't know,
watching,
man.
call
Like,
me.
all right. So here's the dealio. There's something about it, like how like in Inuyasha they draw everyone with the very like elongated chins and shit. Like she's got that in real life. I kind of dig it. I do.
I told you, we already know.
Yeah.
Dark meat lover.
Yeah. 40 laps for the monkey lover.
I don't like. Here's the dealio. I love me some darkies. I love fucking black chicks. I don't like admitting I would want to fuck Candace Owens, but I kind of want to fuck Candace Owens.
Go to the comment
I don't
section.
think I knew it until this clip.
Oh, good. We've all learned something new tonight.
I mean,
speaking of mispronunciations, Leon, what the fuck are you saying? Inuyasha? It's Inuyasha.
No, the I in Japanese, it's just like E. It's Inuyasha.
Oh my god.
I've never heard it pronounced that way.
Okay, no, if we
Don't
break it
say
down,
it like 3,000 times
Dax
every
just
episode,
said
right?
that Dax just declared that Candace Owens could not handle him, and now he's nitpicking over the pronunciation of Inuyasha.
okay.
Oh
No,
god, you said it
Destiny-
even worse. What the fuck
I
is
know.
that?
Destiny,
It did it on
let me ask you a
purpose.
question. Is it pronounced Shiba Inu or Shiba Inu?
Shiba Inu. Oh shit, you're right.
I didn't
Damn
know
it.
either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, Candace,
Leon,
she's lost all interest
right.
in you, Dex. You blew it.
Well,
She was totally into it, and then you fucking, god damn it.
I think I'll get.
Oh, hold on. AJ. Oh, wrong clip. AJ asking the real questions. AOC over Candace Owens.
Oh, 100 times, yeah.
AOC, because I actually
No.
don't like her, and that's why I want to have sex with her more. And she's got those big milkers.
Hell yeah. AOC.
But if listen, here's the thing with AOC is that she's a government official, and if she gets fucked right, then she will probably change her opinions.
We could make the world a
has no
better
power.
place.
Yeah,
By
dude.
just
I
fucking her
think
correctly.
the entire countercast crew, all its vital idols, need to just run a train on AOC.
I
No.
refuse.
What dude, the
fuck?
ultimate
That
tag
is
team,
disgusting.
threesome. Do Candace Owens and
Did
AOC
you
at the
say
same
ultimate
time.
fag team?
No, you do not.
Tag team.
Leon-
Actually, to be
Tag
fair,
team.
I
Leon,
bet
you
you
get
could
a full picture of her
I
up
bet you
for the
could
chat.
appeal to both of their hatreds of the Jews to talk them both into it.
Look, I put it like this. I think AOC has that like that type of pussy
White
that's, like,
AOC.
fucking
AOC is
That's like
Alexandria
permanently
Ortiz,
dry.
whatever the fuck her name is. Pull up a picture of her for the chat.
Candace hates
Alexandria
you're right, you're
Cortez, Cortez, where the fuck her name is?
Yeah, that's what I'm
She
saying.
got-
I
okay,
can't
Look
remember.
like she got that dry, like she's a little feminine. She look like she got that like permanently dry pussy.
No,
Like,
yeah,
you gotta, like,
Stand in there.
you gotta spray the baby oil in her pussy to get down and get it right.
nothing. Nothing.
No, Daddy.
will fix.
You tell me you will fuck her over fucking Candace Owens?
Yes.
Look at that third picture right
No,
there.
no.
Pull out that third one with her fucking teeth out. Yeah, Mr. Ed right here.
Hey,
Dude,
some guys
probably
love a
crazy.
chick who can eat an apple through a picket fence, man.
I think she's got a better body though.
No, she
It's
doesn't.
that body.
But you
She
know,
doesn't.
yeah.
This bit booty, like whoever
That's a
said
lot
that she
of
has a bit
teeth.
booty is a fucking lie.
It's really
okay?
hard to tell how
Alex
good
Stein?
Candace Owens'
Like a shark.
body is because she's always wearing like business professional.
She's definitely thickened up a bit lately. People
Yeah,
think she's
because-
pregnant.
Yeah.
No, okay, so it's funny you say that. So we were
She's
going
filling out
so
nicely.
in the SNH group chat. I sent a picture of thick AOC, and I was like, "Yo, AOC going through her umbrella arc,"
Now-
and like,
Yeah, but here's the thing: if you told me
You need to
Candace
send
Owens,
that to
Candace
me,
Owens is
okay?
definitely like a fitter body, a tighter body, probably.
That's Candace Owens.
No,
has two kids.
So here's the thing. Candace Owens, I think, is it 2 kids? AOC
Yes.
has
Yeah,
0.
okay. Well, also I like voluptuous and softer over more
then why
athletic
would
builds.
you go with AOC over it than Candace Owens?
yeah,
Well,
no,
because
no,
I think
actually,
AOC has
no.
a
When
nicer
Hayden
body.
puts
Yeah.
it that way,
She
I
has
kinda-
huge fucking D cups now for some
I
reason.
kind of want to fuck Candace Owens
Wait.
more because, like, after we're done fucking, I can like eat, like go to the fridge, find her kids like school lunch pail, and eat that shit so they don't have food the next day. And that makes me want to fuck her more. Like,
Leon's got the juice box and the fruit snacks, bro.
See, I told you, Leon is a nigga.
I mean, Leon's
Leon,
after that. You know,
fair,
Leon's
yeah,
looking
just
for the Capri
AOC
Sun.
is like, no child should go to school hungry. Meanwhile, I kind of want to make Candace Owens' kid go to school hungry. Like,
Listen,
Leon.
I think you could fuck AOC into the right mindset,
There's
whereas
some fucking
Candace
business.
Owens, like, she's just going
Move,
full
goddamn
blown.
it,
She's
Cat.
going too far the other direction.
I mean,
That was the concern about this the entire time, though, is the swing back.
Yeah,
Leon,
dude, if
Leon,
no. If I could fuck AOC into being a white supremacist, I would be a god. Like,
yeah, that's definitely more bragging rights.
Can you imagine?
Have you
fucking
seen
AOC? Can you imagine?
Beyonce? It
fucking
wouldn't be that
AOC
hard.
Into
Yeah,
no,
She's
can you
into white
imagine
guys.
fucking
Like
AOC
all
into
Latinos.
saying Charlie Kirk was a martyr?
dude, it's way easier to red pill a woman with your dick than to blue pill her. Okay.
Yeah.
She's
already
the red
blue
pill.
pill.
The red pill is sexually transmitted.
Yes.
The blue pill is not. So Candace Owens, she's already red pilled. So like, you know, she doesn't need. She doesn't need it.
Candace Owens needs to be a little bit blue pilled. Like, let's be honest, she needs to come
still-
back a little bit.
Imagine giving Candace Owens such good dick, or sorry, imagine giving AOC such good dick that she says 9/11 was an inside job.
I could do it.
Well, it was.
She already thinks 9/11's an inside job. She wanted to fuck us on.
So,
Oh my gosh.
so you wanted to boink AOC to the point she becomes Alex Jones.
Yeah, well, but it
Yo,
wouldn't be
when you
hard to
put it
do.
that way, imagine,
100%.
it's turning the frogs gay. Like, yes, 100%.
God damn it! The water turned frogs gay.
Look, Candace Owens could sell me some hokey ass medicine like Alex Jones used to do. Okay.
Let me find the fine, the actual fine.
Look, go back to the Google images. She had like those college pictures. Oof, good lord.
Yeah,
and you need to, Leon, you need to send me that. You need to send me that sick AOC picture you sent them. You know, I want to see that shit.
Goodness,
One
Paul.
sec, my cat fucked up my speaker, so I'm trying to fix that.
God damn it, Vivi.
Vivi being the goat of the
fucking
stream right
politicians.
now.
as it were.
Oh
Jake Martin, that's fucking great.
Well, while
All right.
Leon's
I can
dealing
never
with
find
his
these
cat,
guys.
I'm gonna go make a drink and
What you drinking?
vodka and club soda.
Nice.
Good choice.
You
know-
sperm.
I'm honestly surprised no one on the panel has said tag teaming both of them.
I did. I absolutely
Oh, you did? I didn't
yes,
hear
then he
you.
thought I said
No,
fag
see,
dream
no.
or something.
Well,
Tag
I'm not even
team.
gonna lie to you. I had the threesome, and I'm just gonna end up fucking the one with the better pussy. And I'm pretty sure that's Candace Owens.
I'm gonna have. You might have to taste test.
Candace has.
You know what? It's actually funny that no. So Banana says that. I think Candace would have the better pussy, but I think that AOC would give the better head.
No.
Yeah, like
Those
AJ said, those
teeth.
big teeth, you'll feel it.
No.
It feels good. It's like a tickle.
AOC is going to be too much of a damn hazard.
I'm waiting for the sex tape. of
Every
AOC
woman's
to
a
come out.
hazard.
No,
What
dude,
are you
I like to live dangerously. AOC's teeth
Yeah.
are like Mario World 8-8.
Right.
Like
Right.
Wait. Hold on. I don't want to let that one go over my head. What do you mean by that?
You mean Mario World?
Oh goodness, Paul.
Fuck you, Paul. What did you mean by that, Leon?
like all
Remember,
the
you asked.
hazards, all the hazards are there, but you've got to avoid them, and there's a sense of accomplishment.
Very dangerous.
Bro, AOC looks like the type that she gives head like most pathetic type head, and then after 3 minutes, like, all right, then why have you came yet? That's what
I
she
get
looks
that.
like.
I get that more vibe from Candace. Like she doesn't really do that. You know,
Candace got
they
two
don't really
kids.
do that.
Candace does feel like the type that would like. Okay, while Candace might have the better pussy, I think that AOC seems like she'd be more wild.
AOC can throw it back. I can tell. All right, I
Mhm.
can tell.
Don't have no ass.
She will. I'm saying she will get into the sex more. I feel like Candace is just gonna lay there like a Mormon.
I feel like we're all making a lot of assumptions here.
Hold on. Here's AOC and like her party girl.
Bro.
Yeah.
When
Like
she was earning the name Bar.
Those things have only gotten bigger.
And she got fatter too.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing. Me and her will make fat love.
Will it be loving though?
Will be legendary.
Fat lust.
What was that, 20 years ago now?
I looked thinner 20 years ago too. Okay, I mean,
I don't believe you.
I 100% did.
I'm trying to find this dick ass, like an actual good looking congresswoman. And I follow her on Instagram. I just can't find her goddamn
Yeah,
name.
you gotta do F, Marry, Kill with her, Candace, and who's the third one?
I'm trying to find her.
Trump
But I
star.
guarantee you, no. We all know who's going to win that one.
Nah,
Yeah, Ivanka. Yeah, that's a easy.
Right, no, how about Riley Gaines? Throw Riley Gaines there.
Which one's?
Candace? Candace
Is that the
Owens.
Oh.
tranny?
No.
What? No, Riley Gaines, the bitch that got beat by the tranny, the swimmer girl.
Oh, no, okay. I was thinking more politicians and kind of political
people.
people.
Okay. All right. If we're gonna say politicians, Trump's the gal that's always talking, his press secretary.
Press secretary. Wait,
What's her name?
I think she's hot too, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
man.
Or his new one. What is his new one even like?
Hold on.
I don't even remember her. At Pelosi.
This always happens when they talk politics.
Yeah, Carolyn
Leave
Levitt.
it.
Hold on.
Levitt. Yeah, there you
Carolyn
go.
Levitt.
I can't believe we're going through this.
Are we done with the political won't you bang tangent? Or
No,
now
we're doing.
It's just starting.
Hold on,
It's
hold
just
on.
starting.
This is a tangent.
Oh, Carolyn Levitt. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Caroline Levitt is Trump's press secretary.
I need a picture of her.
I'm gonna have to. All right.
Hot as shit.
Bang AOC, marry Candace, kill Levitt. I think I'm pretty easy on that one.
Really? Kill Levitt? Look at this. Kill Levitt.
Like,
I'd rather fuck.
I have a question.
What do you
So
mean?
I'd rather
If
fuck
I
AOC for the previously mentioned reasons, but if I'm gonna marry one, I guess she's based too over Candace, but
she's
Candace
based
is fun.
and she's hot. Like
I have a
that's the
question.
one you marry because
But
you
Candace
get to keep
hates the
fucking
Jews
her.
openly, so
Look,
Okay.
she's
Enzo,
got that
Enzo,
going
if
for
I
her.
say kill Owens, am I
What's
racist?
that? What's that, Paul? I agree with you, but Enzo, Carolyn Levitt is white, so we cannot.
I know.
kill her. We need her.
Well, look, if I sent Carolyn Levitt my Nazi, anti-Semitic memes and jokes, she would be like, "These aren't funny." Candace would be like, messaging me back worse ones. So I mean, there's that.
No. Beyond that, Candace would be like, "Send me 6 million more."
Yeah.
Candace would be swagger.
I haven't
38.
yet.
I mean,
That
Paul.
looked like a thick
Yo.
piece. Oh my god.
yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm Cuban, so I'll give you that pass.
All right. I get to say I'll kill Owens.
All right, official fuck, marry, kill, starting with Cindy.
Oh Lord.
I have to agree with marrying her. Probably kill. Probably kill Candace and have. Yeah, with AOC.
Deduce the rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't
Excellent.
have to say it, Cindy.
It's
Don't give the
painful.
perverts any more ammo.
It's painful.
Well, I know what the next request is for BMO's doodles.
Yeah, I answered. So you
Yeah, Enzo. So yours was kill Carolyn, fuck
bang
AOC,
AOC,
and marry
Candace.
Candace.
Yeah.
All right,
We'll
Kalika.
have a little interracial babies.
Kill Candace.
Racist.
Fuck AOC. And marry
same as
that
me.
chick.
That's the same as me too. Yeah.
What about you, Hayden?
Yeah, I'm gonna marry Levitt because, like I said, if you marry her, you get to keep fucking her. And then I think I'm gonna kill Candace and fuck AOC.
Base.
Where is it?
Banana?
Eric, come on. You can call him racist too.
Before I give my opinion on this is strictly hypothetical. This does not mean I am trying to do any type of political violence or anything. Fuck.
Yeah, I was worried about that too. I was worried about saying kill.
So I will fuck Candace. I will marry Levitt, and I would absolutely Spartan kick. AOC.
Okay.
Bring the big teeth.
Did I already say my thing?
You may have. I've been drinking.
Oh, okay. So kill
me
Candace,
too.
fuck AOC, and marry the blonde fucking chick.
I feel like everybody is in agreement.
No, because
Yeah.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Leave it.
Apparently, I've got the wild take here, so I'm glad I'm going last. Krovax, what about you?
We already know who you marrying.
Let's see. I'll marry
The
Levitt.
monkey
I'll keep
lover.
that tradition going. I can't stand AOC, so I'll Spartan kick her. And Cindy, can I get a picture of you to stick to the back of Candace's head?
See, I can explain. Like marrying Candace is the better option because she will be the breadwinner. Leave It is going to stop working as press secretary, and then you will need to, I can be sugar baby. I can be sugar baby with Candace.
Put her ass on the OnlyFans, right?
No. When she gets when she gets done being the press secretary, she's gonna have her own show on Fox.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
She's gonna.
That's the pipeline.
So, Paul, what about you then?
Dax, you skip Dax.
Yeah, you skipped Dax.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, because the fucking viewership numbers covering Dax up. Dax, all you. Fuck, marry, kill.
Y'all niggas are gay.
I'm not taking that from a furry.
You just did. Oh.
No.
Go on, Dax. We're waiting. You got this. I believe in you.
I don't care about any of these women.
Hey, I don't
That's
have a
hypothetical,
single
okay?
Wait,
women
if you
that I
don't care
see
about
as
the
women.
question,
Hold on.
you can. Y'all are missing the most important part. Is if you don't care about the women, how are we the gay ones?
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
I
You did say you were a
If
sucker
it
for
was
this
like
shit.
F Mary Kill and
I don't have
Cindy
any
is
if we're
great,
playing F
and
Mary
she
Kill with 3
answered.
random Pokemon.
Oh, that'd be way
No,
easier.
no, no.
That'd be way easier. Let's do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all
If
in
we're-
Pokemon.
That's
There's
what
no reason
I'm
to
saying.
do that.
If we were
know that
playing
all
F Mary Kill,
everybody would
yeah,
fuck
if it was-
Gardevoir, and we know it. Let's move on.
I'm not
Like,
fucking
Hey,
with Evermore.
yeah.
All right? This is why we put warheads on foreheads. Y'all about to be next on this fucking list.
I mean,
Like even Cindy's ready to jump
Oh,
in.
wait! I got it. Because Dax is a furry, because none of them have a tail, he doesn't want to be involved.
Okay, well, here we go. Dax, you should marry Candace because since you're a furry, she's
I
a
told you he was going to say that. I knew he was going to say that. 30 lashes.
Here's a question. Can I kill all 3 of them?
No, that's not an option.
Dax would probably want
Is-
AOC because she's
is
got
Leon-
that horse
wait, is Leon gonna marry AOC? Was that your answer?
I will
Is that what
explain
you're gonna
why.
say?
I'll explain why, but yes, I am.
He's a
Before
race
we leave, though,
traitor.
Paul, it's your turn. Go for it.
I am with the group here. I would marry Levitt. I would fuck AOC, and I would kill Owens.
Alrighty,
All right.
good answer. So I would kill Owens. Mainly just because I want to she's got really big eyes. I want to see what the light is like when it goes out in her eyes. She has
God damn it! Moving the goalpost.
Kill
I
Owens.
want to see the light
But
go
I'd
out.
like to
Like,
also
oh,
reiterate
whoa, hold on.
that we are talking about
Hello, FBI.
hypothetically, we're talking about this.
We fuck Levitt because white women traditionally don't age very well. All right, we fuck Levitt. White women don't age very well. We marry AOC, and it's for a very similar reason as to Hayden. Hayden says is the one you want to keep fucking forever. AOC is a leftist, so she's pro-abortion, and I don't want any more kids.
I mean,
Bam!
AOC can't
as
have
much
kids.
as I
Like,
politically
look at all
disagree with
Latina
that,
women.
I can't argue.
AJ agrees with you, Leon.
Jesus wept.
All I'm saying is, you look at all Latina women; they all have kids by 30 something. All right, she is incapable of having kids.
Have you seen her soy boy husband? Her soy boy partner?
Dude, if for whatever season my seed was like the magic beans from Jack and the Beanstalk, and I did in fact plant that within her, I know we've got ourselves an out because she's a liberal, because she's a leftist. So
just kick her down the stairs like everyone else.
See, I actually was kind of really hoping that abortion was like made illegal because like I live on the second floor of an apartment with wooden steps. So I was really hoping abortion would be made like illegal countrywide because I would open my own like back alley business. And mind you, I am actually against abortion, but I'm very pro money. And so I would open my own back alley clinic, where it's just me pushing women down my wooden apartment stairs if they need an abortion.
I mean,
I would
had
charge
to have
like
that
$100 per abortion, which is really reasonable, and I get to push women downstairs. It is a brilliant lifestyle. Like,
and you don't tell them beforehand. You're just like, okay, so how's the procedure work? Yeet.
Okay.
Just
Chat.
straight to the gut.
Chat. I I will pay whoever is first to do this $45 if you create an image of Leon with a coat hanger.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, no, better than that. Me with a coat hanger with AOC like on the chair. Like,
Again, like to reiterate, we're all talking hypothetically in Minecraft. Okay?
In Minecraft, yes, of course.
It's not. None of this is real.
And to make sure that this image is worth putting on a T-shirt, it has to have the caption "Make America Great Again."
This stream is so members only, by the way.
yeah. This was going to move to members only. But so real quick, there was a super chat that came in. There was a couple, I think, actually. So I got to hit those, and then we'll move on to this next thing because I want to friendly depress you guys. So we got Kevin Eisenberg says, I download all free PS Plus games but never play. Yep, back when I was a console Kremlin, I agree. I was there. And then Demon Carnival, a 5-banger. I thought Altair was a black man with his swimming ability. Altair. Yeah, that makes sense.
The original one, yeah.
And then Demon Carol, you better not pout. You better not cry. Bite the pillow. Oh,
geez.
You gotta sing that shit, dude. Come on.
I am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Listen, it has to sound like a Christmas.
I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside run.
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
She says it like that, but I guarantee you
Sorry,
she definitely
Essenberg, not Eisenberg. Essenberg. Thank you for the correction, Kevin. And then we had one more, and it was no, that was the end of it. All right, perfect. So we got this right here, which says, I don't know if you guys can read this. Hey guys, I got this PS1 for my grandpa. Should I play it? I know there are a lot of unks here, so maybe you would know if it's good or not.
Oh, Christ.
This is rage bait, right? My grandpa is 58. My dad's 38. He got the PS1 when my dad was 8, and my dad had me at 20, so I'm 18 now. My grandpa said he got the PS1 when it was released, so he was 28 then.
I was like 7 or 8 whenever the PlayStation came out.
Christ.
How does this? Yeah, and that's where I'm going with this. How does this post make you guys feel? Paul, we'll start with you. We'll go to the left.
I am literally turning to dust as I read this. I'm at the age where like I reach for ibuprofen when I wake up in the morning. So it's no bueno. No bueno.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
What
cry
about you,
now.
Max? How's it supposed to make you feel?
I'm sorry, I was firing up my Saturn. What?
I have a fucking Saturn, and I never got any games for it. I was so pissed.
No, but, I agree with the second statement on this post here. It's like, this is rage bait, right?
Nope. What about you, Kalika?
Well, you got to hit those squats, Paul. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but number 2 is I guess we're all unks now. You know.
Right.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I
bought a PlayStation at Sam's on sale.
And I guess like Cindy would be an auntie, I guess.
I guess
There you
so.
go.
She's a fine auntie that everyone likes.
What about you, Banana? Does this hurt you? Because I don't know how old you are, but given your credit score, I imagine you're of a decent age.
I am 34. I am creeping closer to 35 each goddamn day. So this is race bait. How fucking dare you? Okay.
Yeah.
How dare you? Seriously. Like, come on now. You know damn well he knew what he was doing when he fucking posted this shit. You know, I bet you I could piss off a whole bunch of fucking people right now by posting this shit.
What about you, Hayden?
I was born into a house that had a Genesis and NES. And unfortunately, it burned down.
No.
Yeah, so I lost all of the things that my parents had collected before I was born, but this makes me angry.
Sega Genesis was low key one of the best systems ever.
Dude, the Genesis was so great. I'm not quite as old as Hayden in that I didn't have a SNES, but I did grow up into a house where our first systems were the SNES and the Genesis. So
I had a Nintendo.
Oh yeah, that OG, that
The OG NES. Yep, that was my first console. I was like a child.
So yeah, the
Well,
Genesis,
the
Sega
house
CD,
that
32X combo.
after my house burned down, where I had a SNES, like we moved to an area that the one of my friends growing up had an NES.
Breaking news: Enzo did decide to do some AI art, and frankly,
Jesus, Murphy.
Oh God, this is
there's
great.
two things about this that I love. It's close. One, it really made my facial hair look better than it is, so I appreciate that. I assume
made
he used
AOC look better than
I don't know. You look like Jesus.
You're too
I
dark.
assume he uses the prompt.
Yeah, it's just a shadow.
Yeah.
I love that she is tied up. Like, you could see there's some hefty titty right here showing it got her bazongas proper. So, like,
bazongas,
I'm gonna go ahead and save this.
And I love how she has
Oh,
her
God.
relaxed crossed, even though she's tied to the chair.
This is awful.
She a little shorty. I like how the coat hanger's just kind of floating or something. Like it's almost.
Yeah,
in your hand.
it's like floating in the middle of Jason Momoa's.
It's held up by Leon's boner. I mean, he's gonna get to. He's gonna get to.
What was the name of that guy from
Coat hanger for the resulting pregnancy.
diesel?
Oh yeah. I would knock her up so goddamn hard.
Yeah.
I
love that he embraced that.
It's so amazing.
Let's get some shirts made out of this for MegaCon. There you go.
All right. All right. Dax, what are your thoughts on this one?
Y'all niggas again. Wait, no, we moved on from that. Okay. I'm sorry. You said this was going to depress me. I'm mostly just confused. Could you scroll back up to the original post so I can try to wrap my head around this?
Hey guys, I got this PS1 from my grandpa. Should I play it? I know there are a lot of unks here, so maybe you would know if it's good or not. This is rage bait, right? My grandpa's 58, my dad's 38. He got the PS1, my dad was 8. My dad had me at 20, so I'm 18 now. My grandpa said he got the PS1 when it was released, so he was 28 then.
I should have had kids.
Oh, it's not rage bait. The timeline totally lines up because PS1's like 31 years old, about to be 30.
And that's why it hurts, because the timeline does line up.
It doesn't. Okay, can we stop with this shit? Oh, time moves on. We're getting old. Fucking, I don't care. Like, come on now.
I think for me, it's more like I didn't realize the PlayStation came out when I was 9. Like I didn't realize it was around that long. Like I thought it came out later, like when I was in middle school.
I remember playing Parappa to Rappa before my balls dropped. Like I know
the demo. Yes.
Yeah, because
the idea is that, like, look, Dax, maybe you're a more well-adjusted human, Otzel, than I am, but like the idea that this console, where I played Spyro the Dragon and Resident Evil and whatnot, is now the console that grandparents started with.
Grandparents,
that hurts, man.
Crazy.
Then you're a pussy.
My back hurts when I get.
My back hurts.
Are you like super young, Daxie?
No. But I'm going to outlive all of you. I know that much.
Yeah. Cindy, you're like,
I don't know.
Are you super young?
Pretty heavy.
We haven't talked about anybody's ages.
Dax,
we could all be 10 to 20. So Mo, like I'm part of the GCA, and Mo is like 20 years older than me.
Dude, Mo is so much older than I thought he was.
Mo is old as shit. Like he's an old man that is somehow surviving.
Shout out, Mo.
When he sighs, he puffs dust.
Yeah.
Am I the oldest one on here? How old is Enzo and Crovax?
39. I'll be 40 in this month. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, you're old.
Yeah.
Because the
You're
age
just-
that is
yeah.
allowed right now is 30.
I'm 39 too, but I won't be. I'm 39, but I won't be 40 till July. So
I mean, yeah, I'm 35, and I feel like 45 after the military got done with me.
Mo is he's like 42 or something. I think 43. Like
Wait, he's not 20 years older than you then, because aren't you like you're what 33, Hayden?
Yeah, I'm 35.
35. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're calling Enzo old?
Yes.
I mean, nah. Hayden's still a hot skipping a boat ride away from fucking 40.
That's my point.
My hair is 2 foot long at this point. Like,
Oh, congratulations,
It's
Mr.
gorgeous.
fucking Silky Smooth over here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am Mr. Silky Smooth, and anybody older than me should have 1 foot in the grave.
All right.
To be fair,
Well-
Enzo does have 1 foot in the grave, not because he's
Yeah.
getting old, but because he fucking
Well-
eats candy all the time. Like,
I actually don't.
Well-
I actually don't eat a lot of candy, but
Well-
yeah. We're all dying.
We're all retirement age and anime years.
true.
We're all
dying.
riddled
That
with
was-
we're all riddled with tumors and various ailments and parasites we don't even know about.
I guarantee you I have a brand new like cancer that no one knows about.
I got VV
Oh, yeah.
fixed the other day, and like when I went to pick him up, the vet was giving me all the information. Like, by the way, he's parasite free, so you don't know how good that is. I'm like, how often do cats get parasite? And I fucking Googled it and watched YouTube videos on it. Did you know
You have
1/3
parasites.
of house cats have parasites that are non-negative, so they don't even know they have them?
If
Damn.
you live with animals, you probably have parasites, guys. So you need to
Yeah,
do your ivermectin change.
That number,
change.
1/3. 1/3 of house cats have non-negative parasites.
Yeah,
You're not
they
allowed
all
to
have
talk
parasites.
about
Those are
that.
just the ones that you can't detect. They also have parasites you can detect, probably.
Dax, you're
yeah.
not allowed to talk about the plus sides of ivermectin.
Yeah, we just need to start taking some
What?
ivermectin every once in a while.
When
every
did I
once every few
start?
years.
Yeah,
I didn't-
ivermectin
yeah, I-
is also dewormer.
Ivermectin. It also
fuck
apparently
y'all.
cures cancer.
I got no worms.
They
Fuck
don't
outta
want you
here
to
with
know.
that.
If you do like the ivermectin cleanse, it like makes you. I'm not a doctor, but it's just what I heard.
You're
I
not?
was trying ivermectin cleanse.
Dax sliding his ass over the floor.
I
Oh
have
my
never
God.
done. Kid has never been proven in a court of law.
That's why they don't want us to do it.
The scoot-
That's why they don't
the
want us to know
scoot-
about it.
The scoot is cursed.
Curly Banana, you're on the panel, bro. It says you're about to get Freddy finger. Lip would be good for this.
Freddy got
Yeah.
finger.
You know what? Since you're Black Banana, this is the best I got.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
I demand that fucking goddamn clip be removed and burned from all of the
Can I ask something about that click? Like, is that
Yes,
the original audio from
That
the
is,
clip?
okay. Here's
Yeah.
the
What
deal.
is that
I said
from?
it 20
let me
years
let,
ago.
let me take
Oh.
this one.
No,
Basically, it's from an anime called Ghost Stories, and when the
Okay.
local
Real quick, I'm gonna interrupt. So
God
Dax-
damn it.
No. Here's how we'll end the stream. Give him as little but still accurate information as possible, and we'll end the stream on Ghost Stories clips. I was gonna do something else, but let's end the stream on Ghost
What do
Stories.
you mean by as little but accurate? Can
No
I just
spoiler.
fix
So,
it?
like, tell
Yes,
him what you're
that
gonna
is
tell him,
the
but don't
actual
spoil
audio.
any of the additional jokes or anything. We'll do some Ghost Stories clips to end it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore what Leon said and say what I was gonna say. Is that basically it was a show called Ghost Stories. Funny got the rights to dub it back in the day, but they didn't get any of the translations. Like the people, they were like the Japanese people were like, "Fuck you, we don't care." So they're like, "Oh, okay, we don't care either," and they just dubbed whatever. it's like the original abridged series. They just took the piss the whole time, and nothing is like the original script. It's all.
But
it's
when
all,
she says black, she means like you're a black person, or she means
yes,
like
So
it's exactly what you think.
No, Enzo. The dubbing, the English dub is 100%. It is the officially what we're about to play is the officially licensed dub because it was so. The original studio didn't care. They just said, "Fuck it, do whatever you want." And this is what was officially put out. We're gonna go through 4 minutes of clips from the show. By the way, this is still streaming to this day. You can watch this.
Yeah.
Remember, if it wasn't for me,
18
your
minutes
friend
of the
would be
best parts.
headlining in heaven, or according to born again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish. You, what do you want?
Thanks a lot, man.
Huh? I think she's right. You are retarded.
I'm all alone, forgotten, like a black family in Bush, America.
Lips?
I mean, I like Terry O'Quinn and all, but that guy's a freak. Is Naveen Andrews still screwing Barbara Hershey? Remember her lips and beaches? And why do fags like that movie so much? God. No, it's perfect. It's in Japanese. Jing Chao Nong Ning Tao. Wait, that's Chinese. Luckily, I made barricade.
That was placed.
A police station! Thank God! I never thought I'd be happy to see one of those things. Hey, put the donuts down! Drop the Krispy Kreme serpent coat! We need your help
Did you
here!
make my house look like my father and my brother after 9 months or something?
Yeah, diggity!
Oh my God. They were tempted by food, and they knew they were sinful and naked without Jesus. Hello, sinner.
God, can you go bomb an abortion clinic or something?
You just wait. When that wonderful president finishes stacking the Supreme Court, we won't have to. Don't forget what I told you about premarital sex. Abstinence only, got it. Stupid rabbit. Come on, jump.
I said jump!
You're such a crybaby, Ketro. That's why they pick on you. You gotta be like Cameron Diaz in the paparazzi. Bam!
What?
It's not right to teach a child to respond with violence. He should follow the example of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and forgive his persecutors.
Yeah, and take a look at what happened to him.
You're not helping.
Maybe Momoko is right. You should go Gandhi and show kindness to your enemies, and by doing so, turn them into friends.
You're a fag, and he should join the football team.
Where's the damn cat? Buddy! What? Ketro, what are you retarded? Obviously. Which way did he go? Now we'll never find out who the ghost is. I hope to God you're adopted.
That's it! That's what I'm talking about! Pump! Pump! Pump!
Imagine seeing this live. No context.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
I would have loved to have been in the recording studio for these.
I want to edit that, but like have Abomination AJ actually chasing him.
Thank you for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Bingo, bango,
You'll have to catch me first, fat ass!
Come back here, you coward!
You lose weight, you'd move faster! Hold it right there! Oh, the music teacher.
Come back here, you coward. They have Abomination AJ or Atreus or whoever, like chasing from the previous shot that we were watching.
Nah, fuck that. Make it hypnotic.
He's not black. He's Puerto Rican. It's not the same.
He's the blackest person on the YouTube. Goddamn it! So it fits.
I do believe that Hypnotic wouldn't pay child support. That's fair.
I mean, he is Puerto Rican, you know. They're kind of known for being absentee fathers. I'm just saying.
I still love the fact that this dub is actually more popular than the original back in Japan.
Yeah, the original version of the show flopped in Japan. The English dub is what made it popular because it's so bad.
I was told watch this.
So good.
But so I'm somebody who I prefer.
You've never seen this,
dub.
Hayden?
No, and I was told to watch only the dub of this.
Dude, it's again. This is only 4 minutes out of like 20-something episodes, and they're all like this. Banana, you got some background interference, just so you know, bud.
Not my bad.
When he died, I was so sad that I would never hear that voice again. His laugh, his funny little requests,
Touch me.
his reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Now get out of my way! I'm getting my little brother!
Mop girl!
You're on our side? Wait a minute, what's your angle? What happened to my leg?
If you break it, your little brother's going to the retarded school in the sky.
What happened to my leg?
Oh.
Pardon me. I really enjoyed running with you today. Don't you have any money for shoes? Did the Crips beat you up and take yours too? They took mine, and now my dad only buys me cheap ones from Payless.
Yeah, genius, but all the rabbits are dead. We should get out our best stationery and our pins and ask Amy Grant for those 3 wishes.
Look what I've got.
Yo, Sensei, Dave, what's haps on the craps with snaps?
Cracker.
The piano goes? I'm sure I'll live a long, miserable life of heartbreak and alcoholism before a ghost takes me out.
If you like, thank you.
I told you I'm going to be fine. Why are you still crying?
Because these pajamas are gay.
Dude, anyone who has never seen this dub, the show is called Ghost Stories.
Yeah,
You-
don't watch
again,
the
you
sub,
can
watch the dub.
It is so fucking great. And so I think you can get a whole lot of clips out of this bitch. I plan on clipping more of it for the show, if I'm being real.
I'll watch it.
Is that for real? Wait, they're dumb. Because that seems like
That's
next
what they
level
put
trolling.
It's officially licensed. That's what they put out. It's not a fan dub. It's real.
Yeah, it's literally on my list of things to watch, and
Jesus,
it's like in parentheses is dub.
But with that, we're going on for 4 hours. I think we got another super to hit, and then we'll wrap one out of here. Piranha Pout coming in with a 99-cent banger. Let's see, what was the super sticker here?
Howdy.
What? Yeah, Pouty, the ever lovely Piranha Pout. It was an emoji with sunglasses.
She should
I have no idea what I have to make sense out of the you played, but I know that you and everybody else in this panel needs to.
I do not accept that. No, I do not need to repent. All right, all y'all who are here trying to fuck AOC, y'all need to repent.
Whoa! I was trying to marry AOC.
I tried.
That's even worse.
Paul, tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got going on the whole nine.
I am Paul, Leon's IRL best friend. I'm from Jersey.
We're not doing
What?
outros yet. We have a fucking wheel spin to do. We hit tier
Oh
2.
yeah, we just hear chit choo.
All right, and then we'll do outros. All
All right, chat. We need some movie suggestions.
Rockula.
Good or bad. They have to be something Leon's never seen or that he hasn't seen in forever.
Rockula.
Oh, I got
Right,
something.
Hold on. Chat takes priority, but I will go to you guys depending on your guys' answers and stuff. All right, so let's see. Let me go ahead and share the screen.
So I'll just say one that Erwin was going to watch soon, The Italian Job.
Love. All right,
Which one?
That one will go on there. All right, hold on.
The Mark Wahlberg one or the Michael Caine one?
So Girthy Banana came in with a 99-cent banger. Let's see, what was it?
It was a banana, goddamn.
Is another banana perfect? And then Demon Carol with $1.49, and yours was also a banana.
And they're going for Rockula again. Just keep requesting until he gets it right.
Of course,
Peter Parker.
Who the hell are you?
All right.
Yeah, Rockula should just be on there until it's picked.
The Love Guru.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, please no.
Yeah. Right? That'll be content though, Daxonor. Come on.
Yeah, as bad as Rockula is, it's no love guru.
Shout out Psychotic. Oh, he said, oh, for a 2-banger. He says Little Shop of Horrors.
Fuck yeah.
That's not a punishment. That's a good movie.
Before,
My favorite
before I
musical.
put this on the list, I need to know, you mean the original 60s one or the 80s remake?
He means the musical. There's no way he means
Rick
the Rockula
Moranis.
version with Jack
Yeah.
Nicholson.
Yeah, the musical.
Dude.
Feed me,
Downtown, when
Seymour.
your life's
I
a
wanna make
mess,
sure.
you live downtown.
You know,
Hey, catch you later, Miss Molly. Thank you so much for showing up. This is for both you and Psychotic for dropping some donos.
Yeah, he said the Rick Moranis.
Here we go.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
That's funny. You should play that because I'm doing that right now.
And then the CMH9 also became a member, so we'll keep it going with this.
Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J.
Gentrification.
Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco.
Alrighty, so we got.
Dentist.
I haven't seen Little Shop of Horrors since high school.
You have a talent for causing things pain, so be a dentist.
I remember that being my favorite song.
You have the talent to be inhumane.
I don't even remember it being a musical. I just remember it being a good movie.
It's my favorite musical, hands down.
what-
Anytime that question comes up.
What
Little
is
Shop
that
of Horrors.
movie? Enter the Void.
That's the crazy. That's one of these crazy Gaspar Noé movies. It's super trippy. It's really hardcore. It's about like dying.
Randall Hess says Birdemic.
My favorite.
Oh
movie.
my god!
Birdemic is awful.
What is it?
Kalika just like had a spasm. I can
Mortal
tell.
Kombat.
I've seen the movie. It is bad.
Yeah. There was a time when The Room was the worst movie ever. Then Birdemic came out. I was like, what the hell is this, dude?
Mortal Kombat Annihilation was not that bad.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Pretty fucking
Eric?
bad.
Eric,
Vinkman
I'm starting
says,
to question your choices.
How? Hilton says The Pit, 1981. I've never even heard of that.
It's a good one.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Need 3 more. Let me scroll over here.
I got Attack of the Killer
Oh,
Tomatoes.
Slavery Games is Blackula.
Damn it! I was just about to fucking say that shit.
Scream Blackula Scream is superior. I'm sorry.
I'm-
it is.
I am honestly surprised.
Peepers,
no one-
shame on you.
Shame
I'm
on
a-
you, peepers.
I'm honestly surprised no one said Titanic: The Legend Goes On yet.
Dude, that's on my watch list. I'm going to watch that on around Christmas or around December when the movie came out. Titanic, December, whatever.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I've heard. I was saying, oh, Titanic: The Legend Lives On. I'm supposed to watch that. It's a cartoon. And Dudicus was like, "Is that the one with the rapping dog?" I'm like, I don't know. And he looks it up. He's like, "Yes, it is." I was like, "Okay,
So I'm putting
I'm
Watership
sold."
down. I'm putting Watership down on here, which
Woo.
is requested by ever because I've never.
Lord.
Seen it. I've only read the book.
Dude, you know what's
Yeah.
funny is after Rockula gets picked eventually, I'm gonna start suggesting Paris, Texas until we all watch it. And you guys, that movie will break you emotionally.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
My
favorite movie-
Entry, we'll put Magic the Skies on there, even though I fucking hate that movie. So
Stop it. Get some help.
Where are you? Just for future reference, where are you gonna be watching these movies?
The Discord.
The Discord, and that is 10
Thursday
That
night.
is 10. So we will go ahead. We'll spin the wheel.
I'm crossing my fingers. Let's do it. Come on.
Come on, Blackula.
Rockula.
Blackula.
Oh my God. No.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh,
God.
I cannot show up
Well,
this Thursday.
there you go. Congratulations, Psycho.
I am the master
No,
of
that's-
the chat.
God, is that the one with the turtle dude?
That's where he's
terrible, terrible turtle. Huh?
Was that also the last one you put on the wheel?
I demand a respin. That
Dude,
should have been
last-
shuffled.
This is like Dragon Ball Evolution, the one you didn't want the least.
Every time. Well, you know, I just think it's very appropriate that Leon's such a Dana Carvey fan, and we get the movie that
He's
effectively
my
ended his
favorite
career.
comedian of all time.
Yeah, and we get to watch the movie that ended his fucking career. What a treat!
Fair.
Fuck you too, I man, Rich the Swag Lord. Love you.
Turtle.
Chopping
couldn't-
broccoli.
I couldn't think of the name.
Chopping broccoli.
Chopping
broccoli. Dana Carvey is the goat.
Dude, the best.
So fucking
when he
awful.
starts playing
so
guitar
sad
and
that
the
you're
audience
watching
starts like
this.
clapping, and he's like, "What are you doing? Don't do that. That throws me off." It's like so funny.
Have you ever seen
you
him
just said
actually
Dana
play
Carvey
drums?
is the goat?
Yeah.
And I'm so sad that you're gonna watch this now because
Oh, dude, his stand-up comedy-wise, like Dana Carvey legitimately is my favorite comedian of all time, and
and you're gonna watch
he's
this
done
movie
great
and you're
movies.
gonna go,
Clean
ah,
Slate is a good movie. Opportunity Knocks is a good movie. He's done good movies.
What was
But
the
this
one
one-
where he's like
this might be the best movie he's ever done, and you're
No,
gonna
it's the
come out of
worst.
No,
this
it isn't.
movie.
No, it isn't. No, he's in a fun one from the
Very
80s where he's like a detective with amnesia. Which one was that?
That's Clean Slate. Clean Slate is so good.
Clean
It's
Slate
from
was fun.
93, I believe.
Quaint little movie. I liked it. I saw it like a year or two ago for the first time. I was like, what is this?
He's one called Opportunity Knocks, which you should watch,
Yeah.
where he plays a con artist, and like his family they go out of town for vacation.
Maybe
and
it's not the best movie he's ever done, but it's the last movie he ever did.
Yeah, it was the last movie he ever started. Yes.
For a reason.
What about
it was
he's great in
bad.
Trapped in Paradise? That was a fun one. The Christmas movie.
I don't know if I saw Trapped in
Nick
Paradise.
Cage, him and John Lovitz are brothers who are like bank robbers, or they escape from prison. They're on the run,
What the
and they're
shit?
snowed in a tiny town called Paradise, and it's very silly. They're bank robbers. That's what it was. They broke out of jail and they're bank robbers, or no, they got
Matchstick
paroled.
Men?
That's no, that's Nick Cage and Sam Rockwell. The one I'm talking about is called Trapped in Paradise with Dana Carvey. He's like the retarded brother who's got like kleptomania. He's constantly stealing shit. And they're like, please stop, please behave, please, for the love of God.
It sounds like it'd be made by the same people that made what is it? The Adam Sandler, Brendan Fraser, Airheads.
Oh, I love that movie.
It is kind of similar to Airheads, except it's not a rock band.
Damn, I want
Well, no, what I mean is the same, like that same like post SNL, but like SNL writing style vibe.
Yeah.
Wait, you've never seen Master of Disguises, Leon?
No, I have. I just hate it, which is why I allowed it on here.
Terrific.
It's a good family movie.
If you will behave, Psychotic, I will bring you back, or someone will. I'll have to figure that out. I don't
We'll
remember
figure
how
it out. We'll figure it out.
I gotta go.
But no,
All right.
we're gonna do outros right now. So Hayden, if you gotta go, we'll let you do yours first. So tell
Yes.
everybody the whole night of where you will be, my man.
Mostly on X, but also the GCA. But I'm one of the co-hosts on the GCA. I hang out there mostly, and then on ABF's channel, and that's pretty much it.
Perfect. You'll love to see it. Bounce out whenever you're ready. But yeah, guys, sub to Hayden. He does have a channel, but yes, he'll be on the GCA. The GCA is awesome. Mods, drop the GCA's link in the chat.
I'm on it.
That's
Everyone
the focus.
Them, they're amazing.
Yeah,
And
I don't
go for it, bud.
do anything on my own channel, so like I try to, but I'm busy, so that's why I have got to go do that.
Get that bag.
We're doing the same.
Kalika's got to go next.
We are. We do the whole nine. I said, Paul, tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Kalika's got to go. Let's do him next.
Oh, Kalika's all right. Kalika, never mind. You first.
Okay, I'm Kalika Gamer. Like, same. Obviously, that's the channel name. Not planning anything recently to upload, but after Neon Leon, I'm setting up a watch party in Leon's Discord for Terrifier because that's what people voted for.
No, I want to see that one and I can't join you.
Terrifier is very good. Unfortunately, I have to get to
You're
sleep for all
to
my
watch it
streams
by
tomorrow.
yourself.
Yeah, Terrifier's
I'm
great.
going to have to.
All right, Paul, all you, bud. And Kalika, feel free to drop out whenever if you got stuff to do. But yeah, set the watch party, do what you got to do. And anyone that wants to keep hanging out, Kalika will be hosting that in the Discord. So feel free to show up.
All right. Hi, I'm Paul. I'm Leon's IRL bestie. I don't have a YouTube or anything like that, but I hang out, support my boy on all his streams, and you guys should do the same.
That's what's up.
Psychotic, I don't see you blocked from the Discord. You should be able to rejoin.
Yeah, check out the community tab, bro. Just click that link.
I need to update it. I'll do it right now. What did you say, Paul?
Why was it blocked in the first place? I missed that.
No, it's
He
water
got
under the
really
bridge.
drunk and started spamming not good shit.
It happens to the best of us, okay?
Yeah, not judging. I'm sure I've done some fucked up shit like that as well. But it happened a few times. So, Dax, tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Well, hey everybody, you know what it is. I'm Daxinar. I'm the furriest mod in the land. Don't know about the best. I got some stiff competition out here. Jake Martin, Sonia Lisette, fucking Scooby Pup. Everyone's fucking killing it for their communities. You love to see it. Happy Spooky Month. I'm just so glad that I can be here no matter how, good or bad my week's been, and unpack it all with the Vital Idols. It's a great fucking time. And thanks everyone for pulling up and supporting our boy. You didn't have to, but you did, and it means the world to us. So let me just rattle off some of you wonderful donators real quick. We got Kalika, thank you, Cal, Jake, motherfucking Martin, newly betrothed to his beloved Matt, congrats, Jake. We got Lucifer, Morningstar, Film Comics, Explained, Niat, thank you, sir. Bish, also known as Bishop. We got Lucifer, the Dober Dad. We got Golden Apples. We got Crow, Vax. We got the Banana of Girth, just spamming those blue boys all night. Holy shit, thank you for the support, man. Randall Hess, Blue Collar Loser. Fuck you, Chris. Hayden Wayne. Pillar of the community, Hayden Wayne. We got Chippers with those little lines on the side. Thank you, Chippers. UAF Omega. We got Kevin Essenberg. I hope you are all right with all the Jew talk tonight. Demon Carol for some Aussie monies. Thank you so much, Carol. You're a fucking goat. We got Piranha Apout. Lovely Piranha Pout. The Psychotic. Thank you so much for the movie recommendation. And yes, please join us so we can enjoy Turtle Time together. And last but not least, we got the homie from Down Under, CFH. Thanks so much for getting us all to tier 2. I will see you all next week. And as for me, check me out on Abomination AJ's channel. He canceled this week's stream because he had doggos and real life stuff to deal with. But I believe we will be coming back this Tuesday to discuss all manner of things, pop culture and furry related. And Enzo will more than likely be joining us. And, then after that, happy Halloween, go with God and sin no more.
You'll love to see it. Banana of Girth. Anything you want to report on?
I am the Banana of Girth, also known as Girthy Banana. They wouldn't let me put the vein in there. I am just a regular old troll. You can catch me in several streams, as you know. I'm also now, I don't know how I got it, but I am a mod for Chim Chim and Bubbles.
Nice.
That's what's up.
So now I can not be timed out while I say crazy shit to them. Catch me tomorrow, maybe in Hypnos Live, saying some crazy shit as always. And that is about it.
Crovax, all you, bud.
Hey y'all, his name's Crovax, parishioner of all things smartass. So, have a YouTube channel of my own where I primarily discuss comics and occasionally other pop culture topics. So, hoping to extend out further into the YouTube world.
You'll love to see it. Enzo, before we do you've got a clip. What is this?
Oh, yeah, this is Dana Carvey in Halloween 2, apparently.
Wait, what?
Dana Carvey in Halloween 2. There he is, right here.
What? Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
Dana Carvey.
Wow.
Whoa.
How funny.
I didn't know that.
I was like,
I didn't even
I
know.
saw that he was. I saw that in his credit. Yeah, I saw that in his credits. I'm like, what? Who is he? Anyway, yeah, we've been watching a lot of weird crap. We just watched Reanimator this week. That was great. We got Fright Night 2 next week. That wasn't so great. And then the week after that is like one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Holy shit. Yeah, and I think I might live stream tomorrow night because I think Zach's still out of town, and there's a void I will fill, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of weird crap to talk about and watch, so I'll be doing that.
Enzo all about filling them voids.
You guys are more than welcome to come hang out. And yeah,
Well,
other
then I'll
than that-
raid into you for my tomorrow night stream because I will because I've started doing Saturday night stuff, but it doesn't go super long. It's covering like analog horror. So if you're streaming at the same time, I will raid right into you.
Okay.
Are you doing more of the Vita stuff, right?
Yep, I'll get to that when I do my outro. But first, we got Cinny.
Cinevere. Hi guys, I'm Cinevere. You guys can catch me on all platforms as Cinevere. I am on Leon's channel every Monday and Saturday, and Zax's channel, Friday, not Saturday. And then I'm on Zax's channel every Wednesday and Saturday. And I have my own streams every Monday and Tuesday, so make sure you guys catch me around, okay? Be good boys and girls.
I'll think about it.
No promises.
The jiggle fixes on those titties are amazing.
Right.
They really are.
As for me, videos and streams every day. Release a video today. Release several videos throughout the week, so make sure you watch those. If you have not, they are absolute bangers. If I do say so myself, and I do because I'm conceited. So watch those. I will catch you all tomorrow for Saturday Night Hypnosis, and then immediately following Saturday Night Hypnosis, we will be following up with part 2 of season 1 of the analog horror franchise, Vita Carnis. Remember, from now on Saturdays, we are doing analog horror nights, which is, I did not mean to hit that button, but that works. We're doing analog horror nights on Saturday nights where we go over the best and new to me analog horror creations on YouTube, because I think it's just a great way to spend time avoiding, and not talking about pop culture or anything like that. However, videos, streams every day. And for those of you that donated, Goss Tier 2, thank you so much. The watch party will be this coming Thursday, and we'll be doing that fucking movie I don't even want to name. Master of the Sky. Awesome.
Wait.
So,
You're actually
Dude.
more afraid of doing this than you were of Dragon Ball Evolution, and that tickles me.
You might be correct, honestly.
Yeah, the guy her 1K thing, right?
Yeah, are you still celebrating it with me this week? I am posting.
What I mean, I committed to it. I'm down to do it. What's the day again? Just so I remember.
It is the 8th at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Which is Wednesday, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, I'm definitely down. I'll do that 100%.
Woohoo!
Alrighty, guys, and with that, we're out. We are going to be rating Philip Chan, so stay in the chat. Once the outro is over, get into his chat and type idle raid. And until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been